Alright guys, I'm here. I just realized I didn't check the mic, but hopefully we're good. I guess I could check it now. Okay, I think we're good. But yeah, we're back. Not that much to talk about, truth be told. I mean, really all there is was traders today. This is right? I think it is. And even that, like, I don't feel like there's like too much to talk about. It was fine. Like, it was alright. Traders US starts soon. Oh, well, I didn't watch the challenge episode, I should clarify. I guess that did happen tonight, too. But I already knew what happened anyway. I've been working a lot on videos. I finished the All-Star Retro... Oh, I've really been working a lot on, like, bigger videos, which is the kind of annoying thing. You're sick? Well, that's not good. Oh, yeah, I did see that. Yeah, they're releasing these, like, audition... tapes for some reason. The, like, original audition tapes for the 46 cast for some reason. Which is weird. Like, I don't know why they're doing it now, right? Because this is early. But whatever, I guess. Yeah, I did see that Kelly is streaming on Twitch. That's something. I'm gonna watch The Trust. I will, however, I'm going to wait a bit. One, like, all the episodes aren't out yet, right? I believe it's, they're doing it, like, 3 weeks or whatever.
Yeah.
But also, like, the bigger thing is the fact that I'm working on, like, these really big videos. I just want to get these done pretty quickly. To where, I think when I start working on the challenge script, I think that's when I'll watch The Trust. So yeah.
Well, seems this old friend of mine's in a tight spot.
That was a big part of the promo. Oh, it was, wasn't it? Yeah, they did show those in the promo. Yeah, I have seen Australian Survivors also doing their own videos, which, yeah, they're fine. I mean, like, again, why aren't we getting the proper cast release for Australian Survivor? I feel like that's weird.
Do you want to talk? I'm listening.
Who's winning? I mean, it might not be either of those two.
With me?
I actually did take a little bit of a deep dive into last season's preseason today to kind of see, like, okay, did Liz get that much content in the preseason? And she really didn't. So I don't feel like that matters. So,
I'm really glad to have you back, Cloud.
watched the first 2 episodes of The Trust. It was good, but not as good as I was hoping for. Okay.
It's pretty late, huh?
Again, like, I'll watch it eventually.
More, but we should probably both get some sleep.
I hate Kagger.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Deal or No Deal Island. We did get a trailer for that. Looks weird.
Good night, Tifa.
I mean, like, who created this show? It's like, what a fucking weird show, right? The Trust pretty much survived the raft. Yeah, I didn't watch that. But yeah, like, so Deal or No Deal Island is essentially like Survivor initially, right? It's like Survivor, in the sense that I believe it's like or like there's groups and they like compete for challenges and that sort of thing. Actually, it might not even be in groups, actually, now I think about it. But either way, they do challenges. The winner of the challenge, I believe, like, picks one person to go into elimination, and that elimination is Deal or No Deal. Which is like, what? And if they win, they get to pick someone that they can eliminate. Which, that's interesting, but, like, what a weird show. Like, I don't get who created this show. Like, I'll watch it, obviously. It has Boston Rob, it has Kim Matino, which is cool. But I'm also like, who the fuck created this show? Yeah, I watched the New when I was a kid, but I haven't... is it still on? I legitimately don't even know if it's still on. But, yeah, I watched it when I was younger. You think Rob won based on the trailer? I mean, I don't know, we'll see. I mean, obviously, it does seem like he has a target on his back. But, I mean, it is, like, almost entirely random. So, who knows? Frenchie, no? What is this? Like, what is he, like, saying that in relation to? Oh, wait, what was your logic when you started? Okay, I didn't see that now. Okay, I didn't even read the Turner tweet. I just read the Frenchie one. Yeah, hopefully that's not true. Is Tanuki a better player than Anesu? No. Like, Strip, I don't think Tanuki's that good of a player. Like, and I talked about this in the player ranking, which I guess, oh yeah, by the way, Survivor UK review came out today. Player ranking will be on Saturday. I guess. I don't know. I probably shouldn't release on Saturday, truth be told, but I probably will. Like, it's a pretty shit video that released on Saturday, but whatever. But, yeah, like, I don't think Tanuki's that great of a player, really.
Over here.
But yeah, like, so yeah, this Saturday will be the UK player ranking, as of right now, at least.
Again?
And then, what's after that? We got the Guide to International Survivor, that's next week's Wednesday video. Then, Big Brother players that return to the game is on the next Saturday. And then, I don't think I've even, like, fully decided what the next Wednesday video will be. As of right now, it's the Life is Strange episode ranking, but I'm not, like, 100% on that. But then after that's the penultimate juror ranking, which will be last Saturday, and then it'll be the All-Star retrospective is the last Wednesday as of right now. I did watch Traders UK. It was okay. Like I just feel like I'm not enjoying this season as much as other people are. Like it feels like everyone that talks about Traders UK is like, oh my god, this is like the fucking best season. I'm like, this is just fine. It's like it's more of the same. Yeah, I mean, like, I felt like this episode was actually, like, kind of bad, to be honest, because, like, I felt like it was so obvious that Ash was going home the entire fucking time. By the way, this is, like, still loud for me. Whatever. Matthew from the UK is the first UK winner not be part of the police force. Yeah, that is the case. Yeah, Paul, I think, is being set up for a fall, right? This is fucked. What is this? Alright. SAG-AFTRA signed a deal for AI use in video games. Oh, I did see that, which, yeah, that's dumb. But whatever. Is UK worse than Traders Canada so far? I mean, like, I'm probably higher on UK than I was on Canada at this point. But I'm probably, like, with the UK, I'm probably where I'm at with Canada by the end of it, I think. Where, like, it's good. Like, it's fine. It's just more of the traders, though. Like, I'll be honest, like, I feel like, am I just getting traders burnout? That might be the case. I'm not sure. But then we haven't had a trader season. Actually, I guess, like, when Traders Canada end? I guess that was only, like, a month or two ago, wasn't it? But, yeah, it does feel like we're getting a lot. And obviously, like, Traders US is about to start. I'm more excited for that, obviously. Which that's going to be on Friday, which I believe it's 3 episodes, right? So that'll be cool. And then after, I believe it's on Thursdays, right?
It hurt?
Wish I could say it didn't, but...
Hope USA 2 is good. I mean, where did I see... Someone said it was going to be good. I forgot who. I thought I saw someone say it was going to be good, but we'll see. Miles is the only competent trader so far. Kind of. I'm like, Paul seems fine. It's just that, like, the meta has evolved to where, like, he's, like, I don't think Paul's doing anything wrong, right?
I think you ought to avoid
it's just that, like, his, like, archetype is one that is, like, again, if you know anything about social deduction games, you should be going for Paul. Like, Paul's the definitive person to go for. Like, this more, like, chill, laid-back guy. Like, that is the type of person that's going to be a traitor. It's almost never the person that's this super explosive personality that constantly gets targeted on the traitors. And, like, it feels like those people keep on getting targeted on these initial seasons of the traitors because, like, people don't know social deduction games. But now I think as the meta evolves, then people are going to realize that's the case.
So here's the thing.
Yeah, All-Stars reunions, by far the best. Yeah, I finished editing the All-Star retrospective. It's long. It's not as long as I thought it would be, though. Where again, I thought it would be in the I thought it would be potentially my second longest video. Behind my last video. It turns out it's my fourth. It's actually shorter than my 45 review by a few minutes. It's still long, obviously. Like, it's still, was it 3 hours and 45 minutes? But again, I was actually expecting it to be like 5. So I'm a bit surprised that it ended up being that short. Yeah, what is Cameo's obsession with America and Corey? I do find that weird. It's bull that Jeff claiming oversight is why Visepio was never contacted for return. Did he? Like, I mean, I don't know if it's an oversight. I think it's just that he doesn't give a shit about Visepia. Where he's openly called her, like, one of the most boring winners of all time. Like, I don't know if it's actually an oversight. I think he just doesn't give a shit about her. You're walking home today and a car passed you, and a couple seconds later, the exact model of car passed you, and you thought you were in a Twilight Zone. That's something. Make it longer. To be honest, I probably could. Like, I do feel like in retrospect, I probably would have gone a little bit longer in certain sections, but it's like, it's done. I'm not fucking adding more to it at this point. I actually did add, I did add some stuff to the Jenna episode.
I'm ready now.
But outside of that, like, I'm not bothering. I will say, though, like, the interesting thing about the All-Star retrospective is that there's like very few points where I go super in depth on the strategy of the game. Which obviously, like, the reason for that is because, like, it's Survivor All-Stars where there's not much strategy to be had for a lot of it. But it's like, it's kind of a weird aspect of the retrospective to where, like, it's a lot of talk about, like, obviously just the events that are going on, the things that are funny, things that are, like, obviously, like, a lot of behind the scenes stuff. But, like, there's really, like, not much to truly talk about, like, strategy wise. Like, at least in terms of, like, these, like, long conversations, like, in-depth conversations about, like, things. Where, like, I think the only thing, like, I know I talk a lot about Jenna's decision to vote out Rupert. I know that's something I talk about for a decent bit. Obviously, I talk about the Robin Lex stuff, obviously. Like, you have to. Merge episode's actually not ridiculously long. The episode before that is the long one. Like, the swap episode is the long one. Like, the merge episode, I think, is like... Actually, I could look this up real quick. Let's see. All-Star retrospective. Yeah, the merge episode is like 17 minutes. The posts and the swap episode is, what is that, 28 minutes. So, like, that's the long one. Because that's the one I talk about the Lex and Rob stuff in more so. Where, like, I talk about, like, how it plays out in the merge episode, obviously, but, like, I talk, like, really, really in depth about it in the Jerry Boot episode. You have to see where I rank Jag. Sadly, it's high. I think Jay's kind of a dick. Yeah, I haven't watched this last episode, but I've seen a lot of people say that about this episode. Okay, what am I actually doing? Oh, talking to Bear. There we go. Yeah, like, it's weird how, like, they set it up as if there was going to be this, like, big flip in the game, only for, like, that to not happen, right? Like, we've been getting a lot of this talk on the challenge about how, like, like, Kylan and Colleen, like, they're building some resistance, but then, like, they just, like, don't, though. But whatever. Should you call in sick from work to watch the Traders? I would say no. I mean, like, it's not like it's live. It's posted on Peacock, so I don't know. You can, though. I mean, it's like whatever. I feel like putting people like a Rob and an Amber, who are smaller targets compared to a lot of the cast. I mean, production could have known that Rob and Amber were gonna hook up, but I don't know. But yeah, obviously, I talk about that. I talk about the aspect of that, like, the big threats go home early and the smaller threats all make it to the end. Hey, Sorko, what'd you miss? Not much. Just talking traders and Survivor All-Stars. Well, the International Survivor is UK 2023, Parchment, the worst looking one. It's up there. I'm trying to remember. I feel like there's other earlier ones that look really bad too. But yeah, like UK's definitely was bad. I'm too fair, Borneo's was pretty bad. He's the most boring winner of all time.
Head for Mako storage.
I don't know, is it like Bob? We're talking with Survivor US? Like, if it's Survivor US, then like...
Let's do this one for Jesse and Wedge. They deserve it.
Like, Bob would be up there.
Yeah.
Sure.
Like, I'm trying to think, like... Who's someone that has, like, pretty much, like, zero character moments? Oh, Tommy. Yeah, Tommy. Actually, I would say, like... I would say Bob... I probably actually find Bob more boring than Tommy.
I didn't think word would spread this fast.
Or, like, I can at least think of a character moment from Tommy. With, like, the idol hunt in episode 5. Like, what is a big character moment from Bob that's actually, like, good?
None of them look happy to be here.
Like, Brian at least has some, like, darkly humorous moments. But, yeah, Brian's up there, too, though. Yeah, Challenge 40 is soon, which will be interesting. But yeah, Horacio might not be on. That would make sense. Especially if, like, even if Exaclon's, like, done, it'll probably be, like, right after, where, like, is he really wanting to do 2 seasons back-to-back? Watching Micronesia for first time. How are you just now watching Micronesia for the first time? I can't believe Petter came for your mother like that. I mean... oh yeah, Earl. I mean, Earl has, like, little funny moments, though. Same thing with Natalie White. Natalie White killing the rat is at least, a little funny moment. But Bob's fake idol isn't fun, though. Like, it's not even, like, a fun, like, character moment for him.
Not much of one.
So I don't know. I don't find Bob entertaining. How to control DLCs? They're fine. Like, the Foundation... Like, so I finished Foundation. Which that one's, like, kind of typical, like post-game sort of DLC. Like, kind of what you expect, like, as, like, an epilogue sort of thing. Then I started the AWE one,
Why's that?
but I'm only like 20 minutes into it, which is the Alan Wake connected one, which that one's fine so far, but we'll see. Waiting for an All-Star retrospective for years? Well, that's something. I think it's I'm pretty happy with it. I think, like, really, I would say I think my Pearl Islands one is probably one that I like better in the grand scheme of things, but... Like, obviously, All-Stars, there's a lot to talk about. It's just that not a lot of it is, like, game-focused, which is weird. Avoid any All-Star seasons when you first watch the show. Okay, but, like... Okay, I mean, I guess it kind of makes sense. But then you watch Heroes vs. Villains, though. Like, why'd you watch Micronesia after Heroes vs. Villains? Like, that's such a strange pick. But either way. These are all the missed questions? Okay. Yeah, I'll do them later. How bad was Mark Bailey? I actually don't hate him. Like, I feel like at least he's, like, somewhat notable to me. Like, his super, like, deep voice and everything. Like, he at least, like, has a distinct, like, tone. Like, unlike, like, the old Australian hosts. Like, the 2002 hosts. Lincoln, whatever. Like him and then the 2 UK hosts from the first 2 seasons. Like, all 3 of those are just super unnotable. At least Mark Bailey I remember. Like, I can, like, distinctly point out characteristics of him. Sakura was playing Roblox Amazing Race and joined his game and came first in every leg and he cussed you out. Well, that's fun. Yeah, I've been watching some of his streams. I've been watching his Flavor of Love watch through, which is funny. Because I've never watched Flavor of Love either. Like, I know what happens. In terms of, like, I know the results. Or at least of the, I think, final 3 I know. But, yeah, I've never watched it for myself, so that's kind of funny. You're more excited for Heroes of Villains than Fans vs. Favorites. I mean, but still, it's like Heroes of Villains feels like a sequel season to
Why don't you go check on
Fans vs. Favorites. So it's like kind of weird to like not to like watch them out of order, but whatever. Still waiting for BB All-Star retrospective. I don't even know how that will go. I feel like it's gonna be weird. Like straight up, I don't even know how the like the BB6 one will go. Where yeah, I mean like I'm just gonna have to do a lot of research on things. Because again, I just don't know live feeds well from like that era of the show. And like I've done like little bits of research in the past, but like I'll really have to do like a big deep dive, like I did VB5, which will be interesting.
Take care of them, Cloud.
Yeah, I should like mark the most of the 3 big hosts. Yeah, me too. Haven't seen Matt yet. Matt Chisholm, you're talking about? Matt Chisholm's bad, but he's like funny bad though. Like he's kind of like a memeable host. Like I always remember like the way well, I guess if you haven't watched NZ, I won't like fully spoil it here, but like the way he like does the winner reveal is just like really funny at like how he's trying to be like super dramatic, but he just like comes off as like really laughable. In the way he like yells it, but whatever. Instead of doing beam name draft tonight, going in order, how about random number generator, get a random letter? See, this is the thing. I've set up all the drafts, kind of. Like, essentially, I got all the names and, like, try to get it to, like, a reasonable length. It's weird, though. Like, it's... So, like, obviously we did A. I forgot, what did I get? Okay, so B fits into one draft. C fits into one draft. Okay, actually, let's pause this. D fits into one draft. And then once we get to E, I had to mix E, F, and G. When it comes to H, like H and I are obviously too short. And then when adding in J is too long. So like it becomes a clusterfuck after that. So it's like H to JA, then like JE to JO is the next one because like there's just so many J names. Then it's JP to K. Then it's L to Mar. Then it's Matt to MU. Then it's N through P, Q through R. I guess Q and R, either way. Then like S had to be separated. It's like SA to SO, then SP to TI, then TO to Z is how it's currently broken down. But it's a complete train wreck. Once we get to J. So like I don't know how to fully piece that together, but yeah, we'll see how it goes. VII is a bizarre season to talk about because while it's good, I think the gameplay of it gets largely overstated. Yeah, I mean, like, I think it's interesting too because, like, I feel like it's a season that, like, probably was the most, not necessarily dictated by pregame, but a season that, like, pregame definitely matters a lot on that season. Yeah, I do for All-Stars does too, but I feel like All-Stars, like, it's a lot more out there what the pregame was. Or VII, it's not fully. So, I don't know. Again, like, I just feel like there's going to be a lot of research involved there. Yeah, Will getting outplayed by Erica is something. The UK Traders host, the best host. I would, like, mostly agree. I don't love how she's, like... The one thing I don't love about her is, like, I feel like she's a bit too, like, happy at points. Like, it's weird, like, where, like, she plays off the role well, like, most of the time, of, like, being this, like, playing up the, like, kind of mean host sort of thing. But then she, like, just radically shifts at points and be, like, super nice to them, which I just find weird. So, like, I wish there was, like, a bit of bit more, like, consistency there, but yeah, I think she's probably the best host, though. You made a monster, yeah. Again, like, it works out well at the beginning, and then it just doesn't. You know, it's an Australian show when the host is hot. Is that a thing? Was Fenella a riveting character? I don't know if I would say riveting, but she was fine. like she's kind of like not as good Courtney, like Courtney Yates. Essentially not as good Shawnee also. Nurturing, that might be a term, but again, it's weird because like she is at points, and then there's points where she isn't though, which is like the again, like literally in the premiere we have her like her like obviously like eliminate, which too, for that's more of a production thing, but like obviously like eliminating the two people right off the bat in the premiere of season 1, and then like dropping the photo and all that stuff. So it's like it really feels like they made her played up this character in that premiere. And there's like points where like she calls back to that, but then there's other points where she's like too nice. So he's still a bad BBU host. I think she's bad for the current format. That's probably true. That the Filipino girl in Australian Fire will get almost no confessionals. But yeah, in your in Canada tomorrow will be negative 40 degrees. How the fuck is that the case? I assume Celsius, right? But still, like what is that Fahrenheit? That seems ridiculous. Oh, it's just negative 40 Fahrenheit. Cool. Yeah, that's insane. That's like way too cold. We need to appreciate Shawnee, Finella, and Anita. Yeah, I mean, I wish we got more of them though. It's like we don't even get that much of them on the show, sadly. Most boring BBUS winners of all time. I mean, like Drew would be up there. Actually, it probably is Drew. Where like obviously like people would say Cody, and like Cody is boring, but like also like at least Cody tries. Like Drew isn't even trying. Like Drew's just outright boring. Eileen Chong, yeah, my favorite Survivor player. Oh, which by the way, also on the list that I copied over, I believe 46 is already on there for the draft. So I'm assuming we're gonna be taking those out. For at least the seasons, or at least for drafts pre-46. Is Lisa boring? Yeah, I wouldn't say she's like the most boring winner though, but yeah, I would say she's like kind of boring. What is this Reddit post? New couple alert. Carolyn and Troy's hand. I like this is a joke, right? But like it'd be funny if that's real though. Maggie, yeah, Maggie would be up there too. And like really, I think there's a lot of boring Big Brother winners. Okay, Casey's like is on the Cody level. I would actually say Cody's maybe more entertaining than Casey, but like I think they're both on the same level of like at least they're kind of trying. Where it's like you have like again like Drew who like is just outright dull. Yeah, Valeria. What a queen Valeria is going to be. I mean, yeah, I do like the two people we've seen so far, at least. In Valeria and Ferris. Was that the other guy's name? Xavier. Again, Xavier, I think, is not fully boring. Like, Xavier has some good moments here and there. Again, like, if we're, like, going in the grand... Like, yeah, if we're just saying, like, boring or, like, not boring, I would say, yeah, he leans more so towards boring. But, like, I think there's definitely way more boring winners than Xavier, though. Yeah, I believe Carolyn is single. You like Xavier during Brett's eviction week? Yeah. I think week 1 he was also fun, too. I remember, like, him, didn't he have some good moments in, like, the HOH room and stuff? I don't even remember what they are anymore, but I feel like there was good stuff there. Yeah, I already said, I would say no to calling in sick to watch the Traders, but again, you do you. If you go on Big Brother and get a split house, wait, if you own the Big Brother and get a split house and targeting the boring people? Wait, you mean you're just gonna target the boring people? Which, yeah. I mean, I guess it's like, is it like, yeah, the boring people are probably gonna win, so might as well target the boring people. All the champs, you guys mercenaries, why did we get Brad for 39? Because Bananas, dropped out. Because it was Bananas, and then Bananas supposedly heard about the Mariah stuff, was like, fuck, I'm not going. And then we got Brad. He's got done, minor spoiler, I guess. Like, the next one is the last one, right? And, yeah, like, obviously them ending with Bananas and then CT makes a lot of sense. But then obviously changing it to Brad and CT doesn't work as much.
Sir.
Yeah, actually, the Carolyn thing, the thing I didn't get, like, did she mean that, like, the abusive relationship she was talking about, is that her most recent relationship, or is that her relationship from, like, the one that she had her son with? Or are those two the same? I don't know. I assumed it wasn't, but, like, yeah, I didn't know if that was, like, her most recent one, or if that was, like, a while back and she's just now talking about it. That would make sense if if they, like, swapped out Bananas or, like, if Bananas was going to be earlier but then dropped out, so they had to move Kara up, and then, like, that's why it's, like, so many women in a row and then all the men. Yeah, that does make sense.
Which is why the president ought to count his blessings.
Like, I mean, she posted on Twitter not that long ago, but I just didn't know if that was, like, her most recent relationship or not. But, yeah. Seeing how both reality shows Kuzi's on, she plays 7th, yeah. Because I always misremember BB Can. Like, I remember BB Can as her getting 8th for some reason. Maybe it was because she was, going to go home in 8th at a point. And, like, I just kind of, like, forget that she didn't go there. Okay, am I even going the right way? I don't know. I don't think I am I? Okay, cool. Okay. By the way, I keep on, like, how do you get the map up again in this game? There we go. Cool. Okay, so this is the right way. Hope was always going home before Kuzi. Yeah, but Claudia and them wanted to target Kuzi, though. At a point. Like, could they have gotten her out? I don't think so. I mean, like, you never know. If they, like, really went all in on it, but... I think the rest easy that CT will definitely finally send someone home. Yeah, we'll see. It is insane, though, that we've... Like, yeah, is it 4 episodes in a row? No one going home? Which is why this format is just really shit. But the thing is, like, I actually don't mind a lot of this season. Like, it's still, like, not great. It's still not, like, the best the challenge has ever been. But, like, I feel like it's actually, like, competent when you look at it, like... I don't know, just, like, based on, like, the events of what's going on, like, outside of, like, the game format. But, like, the game format is just so shit that it's kind of harming it. Where, again, like, there's a lot of fights going on. There's drama. There's, like, again, like, some people, like, making a name for themselves. Like, I feel like there is good here. It's just that, like, I don't know, the overall, like, product is still not, the best. I feel like it's mostly on production's end. Even though, like, I feel like also there is a lot of, like, this big alliance is just running things, too. Yeah, I saw this. Kendra dressing up as Carolyn. Every time I rewatch Jack saying integrity and loyalty, it irks you more, and yeah. Yeah, I feel like as time goes on, obviously I become less, like, I care less about the Jag stuff. Which, like, makes sense, obviously. I guess it's just the way it always is, of, like, as time goes on, you get, like, less annoyed at those sort of things. But, still. Definitely preferred if, Jag didn't win. Kind of. I mean, I guess, like, again, like, Matt, I think, would have been a better winner game-wise. Do I really want Matt to be rewarded with the win, though? Not really. Where it's like, Again, an ideal world would have been like Suri or something, but still, Jags, whatever. Imagine we watched The Traitors and Three Traitors of John Burkow, Marcus Jordan, and Peter Weber. I mean, what if? I feel pretty confident Parvati's gonna be one. Like, the way they've been showing her in the preview and everything, it just feels like Parvati's a traitor. After that, I don't know. Where obviously it would be a dream if Dan is. But it probably isn't, though. But we'll see. No, I feel like it's gonna be another person. Like, it's gonna be someone random. Like that. Like, at least random to me, obviously. I don't know them. You got 99,000 channel points. Well, that's not good. And you just wasted 100 there. I don't know if a Bowie Janewin would have been better. Will Parvati murder Sandra? And we'll have to see. I think she could. I feel like it's kind of... It might be a little bit too obvious, though.
Shinra should do something.
It's so blatantly clear that Olivia will fully turn on Horacio this season. Yeah, I mean... I would have guessed that. Yeah, the challenge has, like, no real, like, subtlety in how it edits things. Okay, I guess I am going this way. She'll hook up with everybody, obviously. That's obviously what Parvati would do nowadays. And that's all, like, and that's definitely what she did ever. It is funny that's like the overall reputation of Parvati when like she's really only like she's what only hooked up with what Nate and James.
This isn't bad, you know.
On like reality shows. Charged to Maryland All-Star was just confused, so he watched Michigan season 3 and was entertaining, but I felt like no one was having fun. How far into season 3 did you get? Well, actually, too far. I mean, like, that's probably about right. This season 3. But yeah, Maryland All-Stars is like it's one that like I feel like you could watch it without the other seasons, but yeah, obviously like it is still an All-Star season. I'm gonna go sleep early tonight. What? That sucks. Sandra's more likely to murder Parvati. Yeah, I mean that's probably about right. I mean, I think either are willing to murder each other. It's just a matter of like when to do it, and like how to get away with it without getting like a target on your back.
Let's figure out where the hell we are.
I mean, she didn't hook up with Russell though. Like she was never actually like in like starting any sort of relationship with Russell. Only person I was genuinely rooting for was Elisa. Everyone else was annoying or not playing.
Report. What good do you think a damn report?
I mean, like in terms of rooting for, that's probably about right. But I still feel like there's a lot of really great characters on that season.
An enemy spared is an enemy who will repay your kindness with blood.
I feel like her hot tub scene is more of what the flirt thing is about than like Nate. Yeah, that's probably about right. I mean, like obviously that's the scene they show in like Micronesia when they introduce her. So yeah, like that's obviously the scene that like they remember her for, which is stupid, but still.
Is that correct?
Who is that? Oh wait, oh okay. Sabu is what okay. I thought the person's name was Chloe Sabu. I was like, what the? Who the fuck is that? And okay, I know what you're saying.
Another day, another victory. How do I do it?
Yeah, I like Chloe. I think she's a fun like villainous sort of character. She's not like the best character. Like I think I think Ben and Will are like by far the two best characters on that season. But then like I mean Aaron too. So I guess those are like the big three. Like Emily P's great.
You really don't stamp. Do you?
I'm trying to remember who else. Brady's fine. I'm like blanking. Well, Dylan's fun. Devin exists. Yeah, I like Elisa.
You're making progress, and then you hit a wall.
Knock it down.
You're starting to sound.
I mean, I think Dylan plays like a really interesting game. Finished my Until Dawn playthrough, but I got a weird ending. I don't remember that one because like that's not my first playthrough. Because like I had played Until Dawn before that. Well, like I know in my original ending, I think I had the exact same thing, but swap out Emily for Ashley. And I think that's the original ending of that. Like I played that before I started recording my gameplay and everything.
We should be reaching that secret passage real soon. I knew.
How long's Dan gonna last in Traders? Episode 1, episode 2. It's not looking great, but hopefully I'm wrong. I'd love to be wrong. You should do one where only Emily survives. Maybe I should. I don't even remember like what other outcomes I've gotten. Because I played it like 5 times or so at this point, but I just don't remember what my other outcomes have been. I don't think I've ever had everyone survive. I think I missed it by one time. I got like all but one alive at the end. Saw the blonde white people survive in my first playthrough. Ashley's not blonde. But, yeah, I mean, yeah, the white people survived. Yeah, that's about right. Wait, where am I going? Okay, I think I just went the wrong way, right? As is every stream, but what college survivor should I do next? Maryland for All-Stars or Michigan season? I would say Michigan won, but I don't know. Michigan 1, though, does have, like, a slowish start. Where, like, I don't think Michigan 1 gets really, really good until, like, episode 6. Or, like, the first few episodes are fun. But they're not, like... And, like, but then there's, like, a stretch that's, like, a bit slower during the early pre-merge. But, yeah, I would say, like, once you get to episode 6, it's pretty good. Oh, you've watched all of Michigan 1? Okay. You did 1 and 3? I would maybe say Michigan 4. Like, it depends on what you're watching for. We're like, okay, I guess I did go the right way. But anyway, like, Michigan 4 has some really great characters. Like, don't expect the most fun gameplay necessarily, but again, there's big characters. You like Michigan 2? Well, there you go. Again, like, for me, Michigan 2 just feels like a generic college survivor season.
Thought this place was abandoned.
Like, it just feels like an amateur, like, yeah, college survivor series. Where, like, I feel like most other, or really, yeah, all the other seasons up to 6, feel like they're, like, better than that. I feel like Michigan 6 is having that same issue, where, like, Michigan 6 feels like a very generic college survivor season. But again, like, I think, like, Michigan's 1 and 3 are both, like, really, really good. Michigan, okay, I guess I was going the right way. Like, I think Michigan 1 and 3 are, like, genuinely good. Michigan 4 is, like, maybe not as good, but, like, it is, like, a very well edited season that makes it good. And then you have All Stars, which is All Stars. Michigan 1 was so incredible. Liz and Lavana carried, yeah. I wish we could see Lavana again, though. It's a shame we didn't.
Get back!
I want to see something that's close to Michigan 1 post-merge. I mean... like I'm probably go like I mean I don't know if you want to watch All Stars before you watch the other ones, because All Stars definitely has like big moments like that. But again, like I don't know if you're gonna want to watch that without watching the others. What, Tom from Michigan All Stars 2? Why not? No, Lavana's not an All-Star. She was originally going to be on, then she dropped out the last second. So, like, it wasn't a... Like, it was her dropping out, not a, like, production caster sort of thing. There's a certain other person that didn't make it on, though, that I'm like, what the fuck? But you haven't seen that person yet, so that doesn't matter. But again, there was a person that, like, got cut in favor of Lavana. Only for Lavana not to go on, only for that person to not get recast in that situation. But because of AU10 being All Stars, I would say like 50. Like, if there's a chance, I think the issue is that they're already struggling getting returnees. To where I don't know if this season's enough for them to like be confident in going full All Stars again. Like, I would say like it's more likely that like AU12 is All Stars than AU10. Like, no one replaced Lavana is the issue. Because originally the cast was going to be 22 people. Again, they talk about this in, there's a casting podcast on the channel if you want to listen to it. But essentially there was going to be 22 people on the cast. Where the 2 extra people were going to be Dylan and Lavana, which makes no fucking sense. But essentially they were going to be added later in the game as like a twist. But then Lavana dropped out, so they were like, well, fuck it. We're just going to add Dylan to the normal cast, so that's why it's 21 people.
Sir, analytics reports that
but yeah, they just didn't replace
after an anomaly was registered
Lavana.
during the test.
An anomaly?
Yeah, Liz, a lot of season 1
What an
isn't on,
excuse for your failure
because
to
they already
properly
graduated by that
prepare the
point,
armor.
which sucks,
No, sir.
but it would have been great to see, like, Liz, Tarowski, Thal,
Far more likely, given the circumstances, that the sensors were overloaded.
even, like, Mitch, Brittany, but yeah, they're not on. Who from Michigan wins on All-Stars? It's Cooper, Leia,
So,
Akshay,
All the sensors in Section E are...
who else? I genuinely don't remember anymore. I feel like there's at least one more.
President.
Oh, Sarah Gallagher. Yeah, Sarah Gallagher. Which is funny.
Yes.
But yeah.
yes.
Yeah, Sarah does
Everything is
return.
fine, sir.
Which is actually like fun and like I'm like even like from a preseason standpoint, I think it's a fun pick. Like obviously it's the first person ever booted. It's also like someone that is like
Understood,
super into Survivor, where like Sarah Gallagher is like someone that was like playing a lot of like live games. Like she had done a lot of like these like one-day Survivor games and did really well, so I think it's
Then you
pretty
best
cool.
determine the nature of this anomaly soon.
So she doesn't. I mean, maybe you could interpret it that way.
Should you fail to do so, you will
But yeah,
deal
like
our
with
intruders.
Michigan All Stars, it's a lot of season 2 and season 3 because those are people that hadn't graduated yet,
Don't
and also season 4 didn't have as many because like it was the last season.
So don't disappoint me.
So like some people didn't want to do it back to back. Also, just in general, the the thing about Michigan, and this is something like I don't love about Michigan, and like really it's just college Survivor in general. But like obviously there's a lot of like clicks, right? There's a lot of this like there's a lot of like a popularity contest aspect to who gets cast and like how production treats them and that sort of stuff. To where like that definitely harmed season 4, where because like they didn't get to know the like producers yet, they like kind of got screwed over to a degree.
So,
Yeah, and also yeah, just in general, like season 4 was hated at the time too when it filmed.
Except a bastard.
Even though again, like I think it made for a really good like
Would you say that last one?
product. I was gonna say TV product, but it's not a TV product. But yeah, like I think it like the edited show is actually pretty good. Like obviously it just was not loved by them at the time. Oh yeah, my couple the thruple review. I can't wait. But yeah, I'm probably not watching it. Is Frank worse than Sean from Borneo? Probably not.
Just so you know,
Not sure.
it's not gonna get any easier.
Matthew is on season 4.
When did it ever?
Matthew does return, but he's on season 4. Because he thought he was going to graduate by the time of All Stars, but it turned out he didn't. So he's on production for season 5, but yeah, he's on season 4. Yeah, Lisa and Ben are also on season 4 also.
Through here.
I'm trying to think, who's the other returnee for season 4? Why am I blanking on the other returnee? Oh, Jack from season 2.
Only 'cause it is.
Which, yeah, you wouldn't know.
That there's the reaction.
But all of them were like people that they thought were going to graduate and like would not be able to be on season on like All Stars, so that's why they're on season 4 instead. Which I believe, from what I understand, it was the case of Eliza and Jack. They both graduated. Ben, I think it turned out he could have done it and like was part of production. And then Matthew was also the same thing.
Looks like the sun's going down on Midgar.
But yeah, are we doing a draft soon?
Double time.
Maybe.
We got a date with the reactor.
I forgot about the quiz. I guess we'll maybe do the quiz first. When Cooper's the host, yeah. And then he returns for All Stars. Yeah, he was supposed to be abroad. Yeah, I think that's what it was with Ben. And then he just like didn't end up. Okay, this is a section that's annoying, right? This is the fucking. Wait, where am I even going right now? I love how I'm lost before I even get to the section. Here, there we go. But yeah, okay, let's. I'll open the quiz. I mean, this is essentially just the quiz from last time, just the questions I didn't do yet. How long do I see Survivor Michigan going? I mean, like, we know it's going. Like, the thing is, like, how long are people going to edit it is the question. More so than, like, how long it's going to go. Because, like, we know it's on season, what, like, 15 or something? Or I don't think 15. I think it's on season, like, 11 or 12 or something like that. As in, like, film-wise. But, yeah, they just haven't edited them yet.
Section G's through here, huh?
Because, like, obviously it happens every semester. Like, every semester there's a new College Survivor, or there's a new Survivor Michigan season filmed. And, like, it's been going since, what was it, was it 2018 season 1?
Like what we need.
Or 2017?
Control room.
Well, All Stars was fall of 2019, right? Actually, I just realized season 6 is 2020, isn't it? How does that work? Like, is there going to be like what happens when COVID happens on this season? I just realized that. Like, I knew that they did a COVID season. Like, it's in the preview. But I never thought about that with this season. Is that like, are they gonna like? Is it like midway through they're going to like go digital? Like, how's that gonna work? But I guess we'll see.
Insufficient power.
There's 3 years between filming and editing. Not entirely, not all the time. There's between this season. But like, I mean, season 1 was released almost right away. Like, that was like, I think like 6 months or a year. So like, it was pretty quick. But then obviously, like, as time goes on, the further behind you get. So like, Time and Change, I remember. Like, season 1 Time and Change came out literally like a couple months after it filmed, and that's insane. That's the case, that they were able to like put all that together in like a few months.
Let's go.
Yeah, gap's just gonna continue to increase. Yeah.
You'd think they'd be able to balance
I mean, to be fair, season 6 came out relatively quick, but I expect 7 and beyond will be bigger gaps, because obviously it's the same, or at least you would assume it's the same people editing it, because like obviously that was a reason why like seasons 2 through 5 took longer is because it was the same person editing all of them. Or like seasons 1 and 2 were edited by different people. So like that allowed them to come out quicker.
I'll go.
Okay. We'll wait down here.
If only the editors had my worth. I mean, it's much harder to put together a college Survivor season than the videos I fucking do. Where, yeah, like I can't imagine putting together a season of College Survivor, like actually editing it. Ian edited seasons 2 through 5. George edited season 1,
Great job, Cloud.
which was the host of season 1. He edited season 1. Where's Maryland out filming? I don't even know. Like they're way beyond. Like they're at like season like 25 or something dumb like that by now. Because again, they're the same thing. They're filming a season every semester. Only season 7 has aired. Season 8's about to air next month, I believe. But yeah, like I believe, like the people that are on this College Survivor for Survivor, that are on Survivor Maryland for this upcoming season, I believe they're my age. Because I remember, because I know the people that were on the original Survivor Maryland seasons are older than me, which is like really fucking weird to think about. Like the people that are on like Michigan All Stars, they're in their 30s now. Like that's insanity, right? To kind of think about. But again, like it's just like it's so far behind with Survivor Maryland. It was no shot winning Michigan 6. I mean, probably the people that I couldn't remember their fucking names. Yeah, like to me, it's like I feel like the front runner right now is probably Grace. I would say maybe Katie still has a shot.
No way to cross that.
I mean, like realistically, you never know. You never know how they're really gonna edit it. Yeah, T-Rex is not winning. The Lindsays are not winning. I'm trying to remember the rest. Can Jack win? I'm not sure. I don't know. What game is that? Emily. Yeah, Emily can win, I think. I don't know if she's like a front runner, but I think she's definitely possible.
Lucky us, am I right?
Oh yeah, Tejas. Yeah, he's invisible, so he's not winning. You would think, at least. Again, you never know College Survivor though, because like there could also just be a thing if they just don't have the footage. Where it's not like Survivor US and stuff, where like everyone gets an interview, like it's like guaranteed there is footage for these people. They're just like picking what can be shown, what can't. Like with Survivor Michigan, they simply could just not have the footage. Okay, cool.
Okay?
Yeah.
Going for that material, weren't you?
It's a mobile game?
And yet so far.
Yeah. I'm not too informed on mobile games.
I'm sure there's another way to get there.
I would love the Taylor win, but also I feel like Taylor is being set up for a fall. Yeah, Ellie I don't think is winning.
Hey, let's take a
I
moment
forgot
to
Ellie's
get our
sister.
bearings.
But speaking of Ellie, I've been editing my Left Behind retrospective today, which is interesting.
Right?
We'll see how it goes.
And to reach Reactor 5, we need to go through Section H.
I'll be honest, like I've been like kind of traumatized.
Unfortunately,
Like I've been dreading editing this video, because like I'm just like thinking back to me editing the last this video and how much of a fucking like massive endeavor that was. For like it kind of traumatized me to like make this video. And, like it makes me think like I said I was gonna do a Last of Us 2 retrospective in the same light, but it's like I don't know if I can. Which like if I make it, it'll be for next year, and it's like that's just too soon.
It's not a bad one.
So we're shooting for those giant fans way over there.
Like I just don't know if I can do it. I can't like I don't know. I can't like make a fucking like 8-hour Last of Us 2 retrospective. I feel like I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm really gonna have to pick and choose what retrospectives I'm doing next month or next year. I mean, because there's a lot I want to do, and like I'm just not gonna have time for them.
Seriously.
But I think I might just cut the Last of Us 2 one just because it's such a big endeavor. Like things, I'll probably do one of the big retrospectives I want to do next year. as in like the really really big ones, which is Life is Strange, Witcher 3,
Not
and
so fast.
and Last of Us 2. Draft ASAP. I mean, I don't know. Should we even do a draft tonight? Again, normally I only do them on Sundays, but I guess like there's not much really to talk about. But also I feel like I do have a lot, like I am talking about a lot of stuff. Wait, do I think George will outlast Ian? Probably. Like, I mean, Ian, I don't know where Ian's going in this season. Where like Ian is obviously someone that could just go next episode. Like he's in a very precarious spot.
Hey, look.
While
I think we can launch
George
that pipe.
is in like a better spot for short term, but I think George probably maybe in a worse spot long term. I don't know, maybe, but Ian's not even in a good spot long term though, so it's like I don't know. Noah versus George, the bigger battle, yeah. Like obviously, yeah, they are setting up like Noah and Ian versus George and Katie to a degree. Where like obviously, I assume this information is gonna matter.
You chickening out?
Hell no! I'm just worried that your pony ass is gonna get blown off the side and
I
shit.
just want to know so you
We
slowly
gotta
work
keep
your way
moving.
off.
Okay then.
Yeah, I don't know. Should we do a draft tonight? The thing is, I feel like it's already getting late, and I do want to still talk about a few
worse
things.
than a winter
And I still
day.
want to do this quiz, too.
One with a tornado warning, maybe? Don't look at the fan. Whatever you do.
Right.
Would this be a likely cast for an HHH? Okay. We're doing an HHH All-Stars for New Era. This is what we're doing. Was Carolyn, Danny McCrae. I mean, like, are we doing this as in, like, it would actually happen? Because, like, Danny is never coming back to Survivor. So it's like, I would probably say take him out for someone. But, yeah, like, Carolyn, Mike, that's fine. Noelle's fine. Ryan. Again, Ryan's, like, a question mark if he would come back or not, but whatever. Sabaya, yeah, that's about right. Healers, Jamie Lynn. What the fuck is Jamie Lynn? Replace with Brandon, but Brandon's never coming back either, is he? Who would be the person that you would get back for that spot? Would it be Bruce? Would Bruce be a hero? Probably not, right? I'm trying to think, who would be in that spot? Actually, is Jesse not even on this cast? Like, obviously, I wouldn't say Jesse's a hero, but like Jesse should be on this cast, right? Who else is like a hero?
Made it through in one piece.
But I do find it funny that Gabler's on the healer tribe. Which, like, I get that, like, okay, he's a heart valve specialist or whatever, but, like, he's essentially a salesman, though. Like, he's not actually a real healer. I would say Jesse would probably be a hustler, I guess. I don't know, though. I guess, like, his background is one that, like, you would assume would be a hustler, right? Like, someone that, like, recovered from, like, being in, like, a life of crime or whatever, and is now, like, got his life together.
And that's our objective.
The cargo platform?
Jamie is a
I'm
yogi.
pretty sure that's the one.
She had a lot of yoga scenes. Is that healing though? I guess. I know she's like a plant person, right? Wait, Josh for healers. Kelly, Lindsay. What is Lindsay again? Is she like? Oh, she's like a dietitian or something, right? Yeah, okay. Omer and Gabler, I guess. Hustler Claire. Is Claire a hustler?
Insufficient power.
I guess so, right? Cody, D, JD. Is JD a hustler?
But that's all of them, isn't it?
I think maybe I'll swap out JD for Jesse.
Let's regroup here if we get lost. Remember,
And
that
Cody
each
makes
one side.
sense. I just think you have both Cody and Jesse then.
Let's see now.
And then see how that plays out. Claire's an entrepreneur. Is she? I thought she was like a stock person, wasn't she?
By the light of these magnificent lamps,
Wasn't she like a financial something? And then didn't she like stop? Then she like quit to like now she's like going to college for something now.
might have future my ass. Shinra's leading us down
Though an
one-way
Edgic
path
frontrunner
to
for each
darkness and
Michigan
death.
season. I like not really. Like as in like I didn't really do Edgic stuff
Ain't
for
no
that,
walking
but
away from this.
I can tell you who I thought was winning at the time. Like I thought Thal was winning season 1 for a lot of it. And then I don't even know season 2. I think I was like really high on Sam,
Look, there's the switch.
edit wise, for a while in that season. Obviously, never guessed the ending. Season 3. I know I got Dylan on season 3. I know that. And then season 4, obviously Dale was obvious too.
Please wait.
All Stars, I was wrong though, right? I thought Leia was winning.
Only 2 more lights to go.
They never put Jesse and Cody on the same tribe on return. I think they would. I mean, it depends on like what. I don't know. It depends, but like I think they would because they would want to play up that dynamic.
A few rusty mechs ain't gonna keep us from reaching the reactor.
Like obviously the worry would be obviously that they are still close, which they are. But I think they would want them together though. I think the problem is obviously a 6-person tribe is the issue. Where like if it was a like 10-person tribe, I think 100% they would put them together. I think 6-person tribe, it's like that's a bit too much, right? Just watched your first Amazing Race season, really loved it. Should became one of the best. Yeah, I really liked him. Colin Christie also great. Also didn't know whether Carolyn was a healer or a hero. Yeah, she could technically be both, right?
You would say that.
More than just security.
I think hero is fine, but I guess like technically she is like healer material. Also, Lydia is a hustler. What is Lydia? Also, it's like Lydia's never coming back though. I'm trying to think of like people that actually would come back.
Lined it up perfect.
Like Drew doesn't fit the cast, right? Austin, does he fit the cast? I'm not sure. Yeah, I'll do the quiz. I just feel like there's stuff to talk about. Nasir a hero? Is there stuff heroic about him? I guess, like, are we talking about hero in real life, or are we talking about hero in game? I mean, either way, it's like, I don't know if that even still makes sense.
Which way to the next light?
I would say he's more of a hustler, right? You would think?
Well, at least we know
At least in terms of, like, real life-wise. Isn't he, like, a corporate guy? And obviously he also has, like, the, big underdog, like, story, or whatever. A genie on all 3, obviously, yeah. I mean, I could see, like, hustler real life-wise. Because, again, she's one that, like, changed her job, like... I guess, like, would Julie be a hustler?
Just like that, okay?
I gotcha.
Actually, I guess, too, is that even a hustler? I guess not necessarily, but, like, that's the way I, like, look at it, though. Of, like, someone that, like, okay, they're, like, doing whatever they want to do, or whatever. They're, like, willing to shake up their lives to, I don't know, do something they want. I guess, like, that's not necessarily a hustler thing, but I don't know. It seems like it is to me. Yeah, like, I would think it would be, like, occupation, life-based, like the original HHH
That makes
was.
2 lights down.
Meaning we've only got one left.
The end's in sight, y'all.
They made Chrissy a hero for a similar thing.
This a
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, actually, I forgot about that. Yeah, Chrissy was a
You
hero,
wanna check them out sometime?
which was
I can show
weird.
you around.
We'll check them out now if we fall.
So yeah, I guess, like, you could put her on.
Power's on.
Katura could be a hero. Oh yeah, Katura would be a hero. Yeah. Yeah, I think Katura would be on as a hero, and like you probably, what would you like, would you like swap her for Carolyn? Put Carolyn on healers,
son's the only one we need. To hell with Shinra and their night lights.
and then maybe do like put Jamie on hustlers. I mean, like realistically, I think I would just like swap out a lot of people if I were to do this. Should I do this now? Should I make a fucking casting new era HHH? Which is such a random fucking video to make. Okay, cool. Ellie. Oh, yeah, Ellie. Yeah, Ellie would be on the healer tribe. Ellie and Kapler. Fuck, that's too many white women, though, I feel like. Especially for just one tribe. It's like all the potential, like, women for the healer's tribe that are, like, coming to my mind are white women. I mean, if I make the video, I would, but it's also like, I might actually make that video. I'm trying to think, like, who else is, like, a potential returnee from recent seasons? It's like 41. Like, would Xander... What would Xander be? Xander would probably be a hustler, right? Ellie isn't white? I thought Ellie was. Like, isn't she? Tori could be a healer. Yeah. But also it's like... Again, there's already a lot of white women. Also, it's like Tori's not the like most likely returnee. I mean, to be fair, I think Tori's like on the same level as like Jamie, probably even more. Yeah, that's why I was saying. Like, I think Xander's probably like a hustler. Oh, wait, Carla. Yeah, we didn't talk about Carla. Carla should be on here. But also, I don't know. Is that why she would be here? What is Carla occupation-wise? I don't remember. Is she a lawyer? Okay, shit. I guess I went the wrong way. Chance of Deshawn actually turning pretty low. Like, I said this before. Like, I feel like 41. Lesbian, that's our occupation. But yeah, like, I feel like 41 is just, like, not... it's not gonna be a cast that there's gonna be a lot of returnees from. Like, I think Xander is the only one sticking out to me of, like, someone that I think is still kind of likely. Where, like, I think Shan is out of it at this point, if I were to guess. I would say Ricard's out of it. And even, like, Xander, I don't know. Like, I think even that's, like, a bit rough. Yeah, Evie. Like, there's still a shot. What would Evie be?
Worked up a good sweat.
Evie had what? A PhD in some... What was her... Or their PhD in? I don't remember, but... Still. I guess it would be, like, more of a... I mean, depending on what the PhD is in it, like, potential healer. Outside that, I guess. Like, I mean, really, it doesn't fit any of them that well. Shan a healer because she's a pastor? Is that a healer sort of thing? I mean, would that be a hero? I guess. I mean, like, obviously I wouldn't consider a hero, but, like, I guess, like, most people would, right? Like, I guess she could, but, like, also her like, her character's a villain, though. It's like, that's kind of the weird thing. I think Evie is the best player of those. Rangers Brawn vs. Beauty is much easier than HHH, probably. Like, where's Jonathan in this? Where would Jonathan be? Because, like, Jonathan's definitely returning. Probably be hero, right? Then what's his actual occupation? He's like a... He, like, sells, like, beach, like, equipment or something, right? Like, it's like a random occupation there. Like, that's kind of a hustler occupation, really. But, yeah, I guess he, like, I think they would consider him a hero. Like, even if it's like based on like real life and occupation, they'll say fucking no. He's a fucking he's a hero. Coconut vendor, obviously. What if he was a coconut vendor? What if that is the equipment he sells? Is fucking coconuts? I actually generally don't know anything about Shan's, like, what she's a pastor of. Where the fuck am I going? Fuck this section, dude. But, again, I don't think Shan's super likely anymore. Oh, wait, where's Marianne? Marianne would definitely be on this, too. Where'd Marianne be? Marianne is... Yeah, I don't even know what is Marianne occupation-wise? I guess she's a hero. I guess she's like a hero, like story-wise. I don't know if she's a hero, like, person-wise. I won't say weight loss makes you a hero. I'm trying to think, like, occupation-wise, he's a lawyer, right? Yeah, I'm not sure where. Like, I just don't think he fits particularly well in this. Yeah, Marianne and Jam Jam don't really fit into anything. Is kind of the issue. Yeah, Shan Ricard would be great on the return. Okay, I'm literally going around circles. Where am I supposed to be going? Because that's just that area that's closed off still. Wait, is there a ladder down there? He heals your hair. I mean, technically, he destroys your hair. He cuts your hair off, so he doesn't heal it. You're having to really, if anything, he should like definitely not be on the healer's tribe. Should it be a hero for cutting your hair? Is that a very hero thing to do? Is cut your hair? I mean, I think just in general, Erica would be a hustler, right? Like, her occupation's like a corporate sort of job, right? I actually don't remember what she is. What is her job? Isn't she like a brand strategist or something like that?
Yeah.
Let's finish this.
He's a healer because he heals with his sense of humor? I mean, I guess.
That's the way to do it.
Could there even be a new era Heroes? I think there could be if they wanted to. I just don't think they want to. But I think you could definitely get enough Heroes and Villains. Like, obviously, like, the thing is, like, obviously, like, villains are humanized nowadays. But, like, I still think you could get enough. Because, like, I mean, like, again, like, Jesse is a villain. Like, obviously, is he, like... Again, like, as villainous as, like, things we've seen in the past? No. But, like, he's still a villain. Like, Shan is a villain. Like, Omer, I would say, is a villain. Who else would be a villain recently? Carla? I don't think Carla fits into either. I think they would say she's a hero, though. I don't think Horacio is suitable for strategy games. I agree. I don't think he is at all. Will the next returning season be after 50? Could not tell you. Don't really know. I don't think they're even thinking that far ahead. Like, I mean, my assumption would be 60. But, I mean, like, I don't know. Again, it could be, like, 54. It really could be anything. Yeah, D is still a villain. Is Drew a villain? Would you consider Drew a villain? I'm not sure. Is Bruce a hero or a villain? I don't know, actually. Remember 42 was leaked as a returning season? Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I mean, like, because it was talked about it at, like, pre-COVID. There was talk about it from a production standpoint. Like, calls went out. Like, we know that it was a thing. It's just, like, obviously it didn't happen. Partially due to COVID, and then also, like, I'm pretty sure, like, I guess not really due to COVID, but, like, I'm pretty sure, like, by the time they got to casting and stuff, it wasn't going to happen. They did decide to go newbies, but, again, we know calls went out for it. Came back to Carla slander, I guess. Bruce is a hero because everyone's shitting on him. I mean, I guess. I don't know. I think you can interpret it either way. I'm literally going around in circles. Where the fuck am I going? Fuck this section. Okay. So... Was this where I just was? Yeah, it is. Okay. I mean, Josh is a villain. It's just that they don't give a shit about Josh, and Josh is never playing again. Danny 44. Are you talking about? Yeah, Danny 44 would be a villain. Putting new era people in the worlds apart tribes. Actually, should I do redividing the tribes for new era? That'd be kind of interesting, right? Actually, I don't know. Would it? I don't know. I think, like, yeah, like, classifying, like, half of each new era cast as hero or villain, I think that could be a fun video. Yeah, I mean, obviously, yeah, they're not... the original Heroes and Villains is not... great in its own right. Okay. Where the fuck am I going?
We rode this thing before.
But you knew that, right, Cloud?
Fuck me, dude. Reviving All-Stars into HHH? Fuck me, dude. That'd be funny. Just do redivide into HHH. So I've done Heroes and Villains for all the returning seasons, right? I think that's all I've done for Redividing the Tribes.
I'll take it from here.
I think I think I do have ideas written down for that, but I mean, again, like, those are super quick videos to make. I might actually do that for next batch of videos and make more Redividing the Tribe videos, because, like, even though they don't do the greatest, they're also just super quick to make. And straight up, I am losing time with this batch of videos to where, yeah, making some quicker videos is probably going to be better there. Okay, that's the one that broke. Not there. Where am I going? Will we be down on watching a Taylor Swift themed Survivor season?
Where was that last light again?
You fucking tell me. Okay, interact, please.
All right.
But yeah, like,
what's
that even mean? A Taylor Swift themed season? Reviving tries for Australian Survivor All Stars. Yeah, I guess I haven't done that, have I? And also Return the Outcast, I guess, also, you could do. Kind of. Does that make sense, actually? Actually, didn't we talk through that? I think we did talk through that already, didn't we? At one point.
Embarking on an adventure to find some treasure.
Again, am I going in the right direction? Make an 8-minute retrospective of The Expanse. Imagine. The Expanse sucks, dude. What a shit fucking Telltale game. Oh, by the way, have I talked about this? My Telltale videos are doing really well right now. Which is funny. That's like, of course, of all my fucking video game videos, my fucking Last of Us video doesn't do well. Or doesn't, like, it did fine. But, like, not as much as I would have wanted to. And then my fucking Telltale videos are now doing ridiculously well. Okay, this is the wrong way then, right? Or like, actually, let's look this up, actually. Because I believe coming into today, my Walking Dead Season 1, Season 2 videos were numbers 2 and 3. Yeah, there's numbers 3 and 4 now, where obviously the UK video came out, so like that's number 1, but yeah, I mean, literally, like, my 2 Walking Dead videos are number 2 and 3, or number 3 and 4 videos right now, in the last 48 hours. Is that what this is? I'm leaning towards no for draft, just because I feel like I still have stuff to talk about, and I still haven't even done the quiz yet and everything. So, yeah, we'll do one next time though. Actually, yeah, next time is gonna be traders though, which is gonna be interesting. But anyway, we'll still do one next time. Yeah, like both Walking Dead retrospectives are getting like 120 to 30 views a day or so, or something. Yeah, like Swear Michigan, like, yeah, they kept on delaying the episode, so it's coming out tomorrow, I guess. Also, I did officially make a Telltale Games playlist on the channel, so that's something. To where, yeah, I made a new, like, kind of font style or new thumbnail style for Telltale game videos, which is essentially just changing the font and making it like a tinge green. It's really not like nothing major, but actually really you can't even tell. Like, it's funny because like literally what I did for like, so essentially video game videos, like it's impact font with yellow text. However, for the off branches of that, I still use yellow, but I use different fonts. So like Assassin's Creed is again the Trajan font, I believe is what it's called. Last of Us is, I think, Press Gothic. I don't even remember what Life is Strange is. I know it's not. It's a pretty common one though. Anyway, and then like this Walking Dead, I used the font that's used in. I think it's in the title card of Walking Dead Season 1. But anyway, and then like I also like modify the color slightly. Yeah, I don't think you can even tell. Like it's like because like the Last of Us one is like a tinge darker. I mean, like Life is Strange, you can tell. It's obviously a light yellow there. But then like with the Telltale videos, like it's supposed to be like a tinge green. Yeah, I don't think you could tell at all. So. Oh well. Thoughts of Control? Like the DLCs or just the game in general? The game in general, I think, is really good. Like I never even pieced it together until I heard Lasers talk about it. That like I never like realized that that Control is technically a Soulsborne sort of like inspired game. Like, I don't know why I never, like, thought about that until then.
Access granted. Disengaging time lock.
Like, obviously not as difficult and that sort of thing. But, like, just the way the, like, game is designed, though, is similar to the Soulsborne game. Rewatch every single Survivor season, put them in tier lists, rank them. Want to hear my thoughts on it? Oh, this is the one? You have Gabon as the best. I mean, that's something. Redemption Island as the worst. Then Ghost Island, Thailand. Okay, where's like... Okay, IOI is there. Australian Outback. Where's All-Stars on this? Oh, there it is. Decent. I don't know if I would even say it's decent. Like straight up, like I just feel like seasons, like it's not, like it's tougher to like criticize someone's season ranking because like obviously just seasons mean different things to people. Like I feel like with like winners and stuff, it's like it's easier to critique like how you assess a winner because like obviously it's a lot more like fact based. Again, depending on how you, I guess it's also like depending on how you assess like your winner ranking technically, but like again the way I do is like it's mostly fact based. Yeah, see you later, Kiger. But yeah, like with season ranking, it's like again it's purely like just fully objective or subjective. Anyway, there's like I don't know. I feel like there's like less to talk about. Also, you do have All-Stars way too high. like I don't get why. Like straight, like obviously, like people talk about how like Gabon is like this like wacky, crazy season. People love it for that. I never got it, to be honest. Like I like Gabon, but I don't even think it's that crazy of a season. Because like the way people talk about it is as if like these like absurd like moments are happening like left and right. It's like I don't feel like it is. Like I don't know. It just feels like a normal Survivor season. Like I think there's like wackier seasons out there than Gabon.
Almost done. It's a shame we had to wander around so much.
Well, no stamps here to guide us.
Gabon has a funny final 3, but people act like everything's crazy. Yeah, it's like I mean,
I don't want him to worry.
like I guess it's like Marcus obviously is like propped up as like someone that can win. He gets like sniped out 10. That's like a big thing. And then you have like Randy and like his downfall. But I feel like the game is like not that complex. Like it's a pretty straightforward game. Again, there's like wacky character moments here and there, but like again, I feel like there's like crazier seasons in my mind. Well, it's the craziest season ever. If you only watch scenes that have Sugar, Randy, Maddie, and Ace in them. I would say Kenny also to a degree. Like I think there's like the one thing, like I would say like Kenny, at the final 7. I think that's like kind of weird, right? Like all like his stuff there.
Let's do this.
That's a win.
And also like Kenny targeting Charlie because of the idol and everything. Like that's also kind of I guess funny. I don't know. Chris is a crazy character. Doesn't necessarily play the game in a crazy way. And I think that's the thing too. It's like okay, there are some like there are some great characters. But is it more so than like any other season? Not really. And then like when gameplay, like people talk about it like as if it's crazy gameplay wise, but it's not that crazy.
Jesse's injury isn't anything serious.
The best thing you can do to speed her recovery is to kick Shinra ass in her stead.
Where like I guess the thing that makes it somewhat is the fact that like Sugar is the person running the game, and it's someone who's like not that like I don't know, not the most not a person in the right state of mind, maybe is the best way to phrase it. I don't even know. Is GC crazy? I don't know. He has fun moments.
We should look for the H1 sign.
But again, it's not like to like any like radical degree. By the way, I love how I still haven't done the quiz yet. You know, I've had it up for like 30 minutes now. Yeah, Sugar's not a good player, but like
When do we link up with VII?
was like a very like dominant player on that
He knew we
season.
might be late, so he came up with a few ways to kill time.
Can't believe how bad Bob's Tribal was on the rewatch. Yeah, it is bad. Sugar, that's on losing Survivor by the time of Final 10 Final 9. I'm not sure when it happened, but yeah, I mean like I don't think Sugar ever thought she was gonna win. And like she was more so like trying to get the people that she wanted to win to win.
Reactivating cargo platform.
If Sugar came on Survivor 6 to 7 years later, would she be a good player? No, I think she'd actually be worse. We should be around. Like I would like super. I think she'd be the same player. Yeah, maybe in a better headspace, but I think the people around her would be better though.
Wait, wasn't there
To where like I just think
something
she's like
to
completely
You
outclassed
wanna go grab it?
by most modern
I
casts.
think I do.
May disagree about Gabon overall, but you have to agree to the greatest vote in confessional. Yeah, I mean, yeah, the crystal.
Wait.
Oh wait, fuck, did I pick the wrong one? No. Let's leave.
No time.
Sugar's better than JT in terms of likability.
Wonder what the reactor's like.
Maybe.
Dismal.
But also, I don't find JT to be the most likable.
Then there's the smell. Mako. Be ready for
Right.
How we compare old school and new school players
it. Hear
and
that, guys? It's the
uh,
reactor calling us. Back in the
Tyler or Jenna. I think
Bring it
my
on,
gut
Avalanche.
would say Tyler is a naturally better player, but I don't know if Jenna would be higher. Just because Jenna won and everything. Uh, 6 years later, San Juan del Sur. Wait, 6 years later was San Juan del Sur. I mean, I got like Natalie Anderson versus Sugar. It's like, who are you betting on? Sugar's very likable on Gabon. I mean, in the edit, I guess, right? Not really though. Like people hated her, but like on the island. But I guess edit wise, yeah. Wait, this is where it came from, right? Alright, see you later, biggest party. Some of this story wise is overrated. I think post merge is strong. Yeah, I do think the revenge for Jeremy thing is something that gets like overhyped in the edit. But I still think it's a great season anyway, though. Because like, the funny thing is that like it's. Okay, I should probably switch to Barrett, right?
Need my help, do you?
Yeah, it's funny how like okay, it's like Natalie Anderson wanting revenge for Jeremy. Yeah, she's like working with like Missy, who's also like a big part of that of like Jeremy going home.
Fuck on this! Get your ass out of here! How'd you like that?
And then also like goes to the end with Jacqueline, who was also like really in on the plan. So like it's really just like revenge on John, I guess.
Okay, Big should be waiting for us up ahead.
He's probably.
Not gonna lie, I feel like I would vote for a power goat at the end if they owned it and if they weaponized. Yeah, I mean I would too. Where I said like I think my gut would be to vote for Russell and here's his villains. Would I actually by the end? Probably not, just because it's like no one else is. And same thing with Sugar. Like I think my gut would say vote for Sugar and Gabon.
It's like walking into
But because no one else is, then I guess I'm voting Susie. I guess. It's like fuck me at that choice.
I wonder.
almost there.
You want like an actual Survivor Kill Bill?
It's just thinking about
I don't know. Is there a good example?
nervous.
Not really, right? Because like Liz is like a similar thing, but just worse than Allie Anderson's.
Mercy.
Why Nicole #1 over Will and Hardy if she had no win equity?
Where's Jesse and Wedge?
Because I think she navigated through the game in a lot more impressive of a way.
Top side's going nuts after some terrorists.
Where I think she just
jumped on the
outplays
train.
Hardy for most of the season, and
Nice and
against
quiet
Will,
here.
well, really, I feel like
So
she's
quiet, I had
outplaying
no
Will for
trouble
most of the season as
securing
well.
the
It's just
route
the problem is
into
that,
the
again,
reactor.
she has no win equity.
You magnificent son of a bitch! Bring it in!
So,
But I don't
where are
think
the
Will
others?
played a good enough game for
Jesse
me to
got
have him
hurt
at
and
#1.
Couldn't make it.
I think it's the big thing.
Not so bad she couldn't rope in this guy.
Where again, had it been someone that like had Hardy gotten to the end with Nicole, I mean, to be fair, he would just win though. Is like the thing though. But yeah, like if the final two were Hardy and Nicole, then I would put Hardy 1.
It's a bit of a squeeze,
but it's not. And a lot of that is because of Hardy becoming the bigger target because Nicole's not playing him.
beggars can't be choosers. Oh, and you'll be needing your grappling guns, of course.
Why I started a quiz? I don't know. Again, like, the problem is that these are just such massive questions at the beginning.
Make sure everyone gets
Of, like, the
paid.
entire fucking boot order of fucking Michigan All-Stars. And then boot order of Vanuatu. By the way, I do realize I actually got a question wrong last time. Because I forgot Brady was a person.
Okay, y'all. Keep
In
in
Vanuatu. But whatever.
Secure them to your belt or whatever so you don't lose them.
Do I agree Vanuatu should have highlighted Julie and Chris's relationship more post-merge? Probably, but also I haven't rewatched the season yet, so I don't remember how much of it was there and how much of it wasn't, but obviously it was a very important relationship. And too bad, actually, it probably should have been highlighted pre-merge instead of post-merge. Or at least it should have been introduced pre-merge.
Excuse me, sir.
Quickly now, quickly!
Because like that's when it happened, obviously. Rank the 6 Yasur women, like in the grand scheme of Survivor, or just on that season.
That's it. That's the smell. This place reeks of
Or like either way, it's probably
Looks like we made it.
it's probably Scout than Twyla. Then
layout's the same as Reactor 1.
Amy or Leanne? Actually, it would be Julie. It might be Julie then. Eliza's at the bottom, I think.
Let's move.
Julie's weird. Like, there's definitely impressive aspects to Julie's game, but there's also like some bad. But then like Amy and Leanne, I guess I would have Leanne higher than Amy. Because I do think Leanne beats Amy in a jury vote. And outside that, their games are like pretty comparable.
Here, maybe?
Well, now, that could work.
If Season 2's jury was sequestered, Nicole would have a better chance at beating Will and Monica. Like, yeah, like, probably. Like, I mean, actually, I don't know if she would have beaten Monica either way. I think against Will, I think it definitely would have been closer. But I think Monica was winning even without that. Because, like, no matter what, there was a very anti, like, Nicole and Hardy sentiment even in the house. The thing is that there was also a very anti-Will sentiment in the house that changed because they watched the show. So, like, I think against Will, yeah, I think it would have been closer. But I do feel like against Monica, I still think she probably loses. Yeah, I don't know how intentional Julie is in the game, is the thing.
Probably a new prototype. If they do decide to deploy it,
like, Julie definitely, like,
unlike hell.
like, there is a lot of good, like, social work with her, right? And, like, getting people to want to keep her around. Like, the fact that she was, like, one of the women left out of, like, a whole bunch of stuff on the initial tribe and everything, and then, like, by the time they merge, like, she's just super close to Amy and Leanne. Like, that's pretty good. Oh, she gets the guys to trust her. That's pretty good. For, like, she's safe there.
Almost there.
Like, there is good stuff, but
The smell.
like, I feel like she's still, like, not really playing for herself. Where, like, even in, like, the situation that she was... Because, again, she was playing to get the 3 of Leanne and Amy. Which is, like, well, they're just gonna vote her out. Like, I don't know what her endgame plan is on that season. Like, I don't know if she's had one.
Nothing to it.
Oh, cool. Will's closer to Nicole than Monica. Yeah. But again, I just think there just was this anti Nicole and Hardy sentiment just in general. I don't think Boogie and Shannon are necessarily even part of that though. Because like the thing is like Mike Boogie was actually like super like complimentary of Nicole.
Take the lead.
Where like I feel like if it's like even I think even without or even with the sequester, I could see the world where Boogie votes for Nicole over Monica. I just think Monica still gets like a lot. Like essentially, I think Monica gets everybody, but Boogie, potentially Shannon, and potentially Autumn. Oh, and Hardy, which I guess too fair. That's only one vote difference at that point. But still, it's like I do think Monica still wins, and even then, it's like potentially with Boogie and Shannon and stuff. I think Will 100% votes Monica. I don't think Will votes Nicole at the end. Where am I going at this point? Do I fuck... I mean... No, because I barely know what that is. I mean, the thing is, like, Nicole was not liked from the beginning. Like, that's the reason why Nicole is targeted, like, right away. It's like, there's always was an anti-Nicole sentiment. It just became for, like, different reasons after Boogie goes. But there still was this, like, overall sentiment that she's, like, not a good person to be around. Where am I going? Wait, okay. It should be down here, right? Palau player ranking? It's probably still Tom. And then Ian. I think the issue for Ian is win equity, because I just don't know. Like, so he beats Katie, right? And I guess he beats Karen. Yeah. But it's like, I think against Jen even. I think Jen probably beats Ian. Queen Kimmel.
Soldiers. Mako. Shinra.
What is this? Oh, average placements. Yeah, I've seen this.
I'm sick
Which
of
our
all
party
of
gets
this.
really fucked by Winners at War. His party would have been number one by a lot if it wasn't for Winners at War. I know what like I know what I don't even know how you pronounce her name, but like I know it's a singer.
Soldier boy.
Tifa.
What?
But I just don't know like what songs she plays. Is Tom and Palau the best physical game in Forever US? I mean, you could definitely argue it, right? Especially if we're like going pre-merge included. Like, I think if we're just doing post-merge, I would probably say Terry might edge out Tom.
Got all the time in the
But again, we're including pre-merge, and obviously like Karor dominated, where like Lamina didn't. So,
Courtesy of Jesse.
yeah, like we're including like entire season. I would say Tom is definitely a front runner there.
Safe distance?
What? No such thing.
Mike Holloway's good too, but there's also still like the early immunity challenges Mike Holloway lost. Like again, Tom won what 5 out of 7, I believe, individual immunity challenges. And the only two, is it 5 out of 7 or 5 out of 8? But either way, it's like it's a really like high percentage. To where yeah, like with Mike, it's like he wins 5 out of I think like 9. Like it's like a little bit less impressive. I have not watched The Trust yet.
Is someone
I,
watching?
I won't until I would say a couple weeks, probably. I might as well just wait until the entire season's done.
Greetings.
I think the problem with Boo is that Boo, like Boo, obviously like wins a whole bunch pre-merge, but and, like he does have like one of the high, he has like the highest winning percentage or whatever, right? I think is what it is. But he doesn't like outright dominate in like post-merge immunity challenges in the same way.
Huh? What is this?
Breaking news from Mako Reactor 5.
The Trust is a Netflix reality show,
Target of the bomb issued by the terrorist group Avalanche.
which it looked interesting from the previews. Yeah, hearing it's kind of mid, but I'll still watch it.
I'm here in the Sector 5 Undercity. Having confirmed the terrorist target, the Shinra emergency operations...
I think he only won... Like, my memory is... I think he only won, like, 2, didn't he? I mean, like, individual immunity challenges? Let's see. It might have been 3. I mean, like, I think it's 3 if we're including the weird one. Let's see. Yeah, Boo won 2. But he also won the, like, he was one of the winners at the Michelle one. Like, the one where Michelle goes home. So it's like, I think that's counted as a third immunity win, even though it's, like, not really. He did win 2 rewards, though. So that's something.
Engineering on the line. The airbuster is only 60% operational.
Yeah, I saw Deal or No Deal Island. Which is interesting. I talked about it earlier. Ever find BB Quebec English subs for seasons 2, 3, 4 where I watch them? Probably not now. Eventually, probably. Got Boo assaulted Krista. I forgot, how'd that story work out again? Like, didn't it turn out to be like Krista made it up or something? Like, I feel like I remember it coming out like that Krista was actually the one in the wrong. Which, by the way, also Krista's known for not being the most sane person in the world.
I don't believe it. We played right into Shinra's hands.
Yeah, and that bullshit.
Yeah, should I actually start doing quiz? I guess we'll start doing quiz. Soraya Michigan All-Star Boot Order. Fuck me, dude.
No, hell no.
Krista, Big Brother. Krista, BB2.
Then I say let's give them more. Let's take down Shinra's big ass neck in front of everybody.
Yeah, Michigan Boot Order. Can I actually... I don't even know if I can actually remember Michigan All-Star Boot Order. One more episode in SA Philippines? Well, it's an interesting finale. Like, really, SA Philippines is, like, an actual crazy season, right? Like, I feel like SA Philippines is actually what, like, people say Gabon is.
Attention all security forces. Subdue the insurgents and bring them to the command center immediately.
Is this of Deal or No Deal Island? Yeah, I already talked about it earlier. It's weird. It's bizarre. That it's essentially, like, really, it's like the challenge, right? It's essentially just a challenge, but the elimination is a game of Deal or No Deal.
Take him out.
Actually, really, I feel like that should be the format of this challenge season. Not the Deal or No Deal part of it. But I think I think it should have been that if a challenger beats a champion, they get to eliminate another non-immune person. That should have been the format. So that we still get eliminations every episode. And yeah, you can say, oh, fucking Michelle got screwed over or whatever, but it's also like, who gives a shit? Yeah, she's gonna be back next season. So it's like, I feel like that should have been the format of this season, in retrospect. I don't think they want that to happen anyway, but like still, that should have been it.
You really need to see this.
Okay, what do I need to do here?
It looks like a few of its components are still in transit.
I mean,
We'll see about that.
again, like I'm spoiled on the season. I can
And
confirm
give
there
ourselves
are
an edge?
purges on
There
the
should
way.
be a console somewhere.
This the console you talking about?
Who would have been booted? Like, I mean, like Kylan like Kyle won a lot, right? So like Kyle probably would have eliminated Jay by now for sure, right?
Ain't we gonna sabotage this thing?
If you had like the sole vote on evicting, Asaf would be gone. Oh wait, do I actually have to do stuff here? Or maybe not. SA Philippines is crazy, but definitely has some slow points. Yeah, that's what I said. Like, I feel like the, like, what was it? Like, there's a point in the post-swap that is on the slower side of things. And then, like, the, like, final 6, final 7 rounds are on the slower side of things as well. Oh, wait, this is the wrong way. Manual, potentially, yeah. I mean, it would have been a fucking better season, though. After I watched Micronesia and during the post swap, I had to be like, it gets better, trust me. Yeah, and that's obviously the weak point of Micronesia, is the post swap. I mean, that's just the thing about Survivor, though. I think there's like very few seasons that like it's just consistently great the entire time.
Well, let's find it then.
Or like even Kageyan. Again, I love Kageyan, but I would still say again, there's a couple of like slower episodes.
Done, huh?
Okay, what do I do here? Okay. Can I not interact with that? Okay, cool. What am I supposed to be doing then? Oh, this? Oh, I have to find the key cards. That's what I'm doing. Okay, cool.
You find it?
Gumball's making a Hell's Kitchen chef ranking.
Now let's check out that
That's
console.
something. Just in general, or like is he ranking every chef? Shouldn't that be like a Flynn Master video? Morgan's boot is pretty meh. Alexis boot. Bryce boot.
Some sort of component?
I actually like the Morgan boot episode. But yeah, I would say Alexis boots, Bryce boots, and Tasha boot, I think are the 3 weaker episodes. Ranking chef from each season? Yeah, even if I did make Hell's Kitchen videos, I would still never do that. I think Boss Rob can make it far, but like I don't know, is Boss Rob winning Deal on New Island? I wouldn't really bank on that.
Just imagining their faces when they find
Yeah, Final 5 is great for Philippines.
So far, so good.
Right.
Like Final 5's great. Final 9 is great. Final 8 is good. Even Merge is good. Obviously, the first 2 episodes are all-time great episodes.
Yep. Probably got a live feed.
Gumball's worst returning player ranking pissed you off? Well, who do you have on his worst returning player video? Was it like a top 10, or was it just ranking? Well, I guess if it's worse, I guess it would be all of them. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna watch Ramsey's Next Level Chef.
That it?
I mean, Kim Matina isn't like Kim Matina is obviously like someone I know of from Sequester and everything, but like she's still like a normal person. It's not like that weird to see her on a show with Boss Rob. Like it wouldn't be like seeing like Boss Rob and like Dan. Like it's not gonna be like seeing Dan and Parvati on the same show. That's gonna be weirder. Wait, not that way. The player ranking where my list is almost identical to the boot order. Not exactly. Like not the ones I've done so far. Somehow wasn't spoiled in episode 2, and it's the most funny I would watch this forever in a while. Yeah. I think even I was spoiled by the time I watched it, because I remember that was like one of the big things people were talking about at the time. Because like again, I watched SA Philippines starting episode 3 because of just how much hype there was around it. Wait, was I just going the wrong way the entire time? Or maybe not? But yeah, like, I remember, like, that, I think that was the thing that people were just, like, openly talking about. I was like, oh my god, they went to rocks. But yeah, I would love Will Neff to watch SA. I did hear him explicitly say I'm not going to watch Survivor South Africa, but we'll see. I don't know, 5 years. I think it's like 2 years, isn't it? The contract exclusivity, at least from CBS's point of view, I believe it's 2 years. I don't think it's 5 years. But I don't know what if NBC is different though. How can Matina win Sequester? I mean, not well. Where am I going? Is it not? Oh, I have to actually interact with this thing? Cool. Yeah, Edge of Extinction is definitely very difficult. Is Gabon my most chaotic player ranking? I think it's up there, just because like Bob is super low.
Intruders! Seize them!
The TR connections look so easy. Well, watch me struggle with it.
Then we'll deal with you
Looks like
ourselves.
there's 2 consoles this time.
Double the sabotage.
If we can find the key card.
Pretty sure that console.
Most chaotic BB player ranking is BB23. Is it? Well, I guess yeah, because like Derek and Claire are higher than normal, and then like Xavier's 3, right? Okay. Connections. We'll do that at some point. We're 2 hours in. I still haven't done the fucking quiz. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Travis is at 13.
Those greedy bastards are bleeding it dry. Y'all gotta rise up.
Barrett, who are you talking to?
The people.
That's the returning player one. Kat, Philip,
1,000 Gil says they cut the sound.
Abby, Maria, Joe. And that's not like egregious. I don't have the full list of like returning players in front of me, but I don't feel like that's the worst list in the world. Actually, really, where's Russell Swan? Russell Swan should be on there.
Surprise, Rounders! All you got.
Let's finish this.
Or like, I mean, like if you go average placement wise, like that's not that different than like the average placement list. Actually, let's see. You must have just forgotten about Russell Swan. Well, I mean, Bruce also would be added, right? Let's see, average placement. So, like, Francesca's worst, Caleb, Colton, Russell Swan, Vetus. I forgot Vetus is super low, actually. Can I tell you one person from SA Philippines is on Return to Outcast? Palessa. I'm trying to remember. Are there even that many people from Philippines? Yeah, I don't believe anyone in the finale comes back. So, like, I think everyone that comes back is people that you would know. Didn't win. Brand's only... Oh, yeah, Brandon? Yeah, Brandon should be... I don't know. Brandon was so close to winning, though. Even though, again, like, how much of that was active. Shireen is also here. So based on my statistics, like statistically, worst returning player should be Francesca 1, Caleb 2, Colton 3, Russell Swan 4, Vetus 5, Bruce 7, Varner 8, Shireen 9, Randy 10. Like statistically, that's what it should be. After that, you got Haley Ford, Savage, Fair Play, Sugar, PG, Sierra Easton, Colton, Candace. I said Colton. Rudy, Monica Padilla, Yowman, Joe, Ethan, Danny, Bobby. I forgot Bobby John was returning player. Kat, Brandon Hans, Debbie. Actually, I forgot how many returning players there just are in general. It's like way too many. Yeah, like I probably wouldn't have Philip on mine. This isn't a video. He doesn't. I shouldn't think Francesca's a horrible player, but she's a two-time first boot. So he didn't want to add Bruce because he's never played around 44. I mean, I guess that's whatever. Yeah, I mean, I think it's tough with Francesca because, like, do I actually like technically think Francesca is the worst player? No. But I would have to rank her as the worst, I feel like. Like, again, she is a two-time first boot with, like, very little to praise from her. Like, I mean, like, there's not, like, much credit to give her. In comparison to the other runners-up, to other returning players. Does Runner come back? No. Which we'll go into more detail for sake of spoilers. What was the pre-made alliances coming into Micronesia? I know Fairplay, Yowman, and Penner had an alliance. And they also had, like, connections to Amy and Eliza.
Decog required for operation.
Then, obviously, Parvati and Ozzy were close. James and Amanda were close. I don't think they had a pre-game alliance, the four of them together. Especially because, like, I don't believe they knew Amanda was going to be there, right?
I tell you what, I ain't never.
Or, like, Amanda wasn't, like...
More in my
or maybe they did know Amanda was going to be there. But I'm not sure. I don't know.
You don't say.
We're about to make fools out of
but yeah, I know the other side was more solidified. The Yao, Penner, Eliza, Amy, Fairplay.
Times like these, you gotta save them.
Oh no! If you're about to
And yeah, like Cherie, I don't believe had many connections coming into it. Yeah, like I think her and Amy sounds about right. I don't think she had like a big group or anything though. Yeah, like people just like didn't really even know who Amanda was because like, again, this was started filming what, a few episodes into China. So like at that point, yeah, like Amanda simply wasn't like that big of a character. If you can't list the order. Okay, I mean like okay, so let's do okay for the quiz. Michigan All-Stars. Akshay. Is Tom second again? I don't remember actually. Did he get second again? And then I believe it's Dylan, right? Dylan and Emily P, I believe, got eliminated a double boot, right? Then Will? Are we at Will already? I don't remember. Like, I know Will's the first boot after the swap. I just don't remember if that's where we swap.
Detonator still in range.
We should be good.
And then Aaron
You hit that switch.
Right.
is soon afterwards. Yeah, I generally don't remember actually the rest of it. Alright, let's do beginning. So like start from the winner on. Like so Sam, Leia, Bree.
Mow him down.
Cooper was fourth, right? Of them, I'm even forgetting like the placements of people at the end. Crouch.
Told you so.
Sixth place was Bailey, right? Then who was seventh? I know Megan was eighth, right? Oh, it was Adam, right? Yeah, I mean, it would have to be. Because Adam definitely was not ninth or anything. Yeah, ninth was Sarah. Am I even going the right way? Yeah, I don't know where I'm going. Then, okay, wait. So Nick was the merge boot. Is it? Oh wait, I missed Emily B in there. Oh wait, well Nick was the merge boot. Kevin was the boot after that, right? And then, okay, whatever. All right, this is yeah. Either way, it's a clusterfuck. Vanuatu. Okay, that one I can actually fucking do. So Chris, Twyla, Scout, Eliza, Julie, Amy, Leanne, Chad, Sarge, Rory, John Kenny, Lisa Kiefer, Bubba, Brady, Mia, John Paliok, or Paliok, what the fuck his last name is. And then Dolly, and then
AI programming core. Should we discard this or something
Brooke Garrity.
else?
Title of the Edge of Extinction premiere. Okay. It's either It Smells Like Success or Appearances Are Deceiving. I think it's Appearances Are Deceiving. I'll go with that. Don't know for sure, but whatever. Title of the David vs. Goliath finale. Okay, that one I know is a really boring one.
Programming core flat for disposal.
Is it I See the $1 Million?
Heidegger's not gonna like that. So where
With
did we
great
send the
power comes
discarded
great
stuff?
responsibility. Is
storeroom.
that something? Actually, it could be none of the above.
That's so. You think the
I'm just gonna guess I See the $1 Million. I don't think that's right though.
might be valuable enough to warrant
I'm just gonna look it up.
Maybe.
Yeah, that's my official guess, but
I say we grab them.
I don't think that's right.
If we get that,
Is it? It is with great power comes great responsibility.
all that we can.
What was this said about?
It's all good. The stage is set. All that's left is to hijack Heidegger's show.
Let's see. Yeah, it is. Huh. Yeah, what was that even said about? Boot War of UK 2023. Let's see if I even remember, because like straight up, I've not thought about it since I edited the videos. Richard, Sabrina, Rach, Rachel. He's like Leilani is booted along the way. Okay, where am I actually going right now? Is this the right way? Fuck me. Where was that? Rachel, well, oh, I'm missing one. Oh, Ren, Jess, Shy, Lee, after Lee, Ashley, Doug, Tanuke, Lawrence, Nathan, Peg Leg, Hannah, Leilani, Chris, Matthew. Edge of Extinction, yeah, that sounds about right. I See the $1 Million. Yeah, I remember. Actually, I should have known that, actually. Okay, Boot Order 45. D, Austin, Jake. Katura, fuck me. I almost forgot Katura. Julie, Drew, Emily. Wait. Yeah, it is Emily, right? No, wait, no, I'm missing someone, aren't I? Wow, actually, dude, I'm actually really fucking this up. Oh, wait, let's do it the other way around. I feel like that's actually easier. Because it's Hannah, Brandon, Sabaya, Sean, Brando. Oh, I forgot about Bruce. Wait, no, Emily, and then it was Bruce, and then that's why I was mixing it up because I knew Kendra was 9th, and then I was like trying to figure out where, if Emily was 7th or 8th, and then yeah, I was forgetting who was in between. It was Bruce. So yeah, Bruce obviously was 8th then. So yeah, Kendra 9th, Kelly 10th, Caleb 11th, Sifu, and then J-Mai is the merge group. Back for real, Micronesia thoughts. Suri really did mother this game so far. Like how she always get her way. Amy is a legend and could have been on Game Changers. Ozzy being a Rob-like figure is funny. I mean, yeah, Parvati, again, like Parvati confessional-wise at least gets like a really understated edit, and even though, like, it's weird because, like, the edit is, like, propping her up constantly. But, yeah, like, her edit is, like, pretty subdued in the middle of it. Title San Juan del Sur finale. I believe it's This Is My Time. I think. I know it's a really generic one. Alright, player have in common Stacy Powell, Daisy, and PG. So that would be third boots. So Hope would be the person. Listed boot order of heroes versus villains. Fuck me, dude. What? Angeli, Michael, Mimi. After that, I have no fucking clue, to be honest. Who is the first hero out? Oh, Rogue. Rogue. Oh, wait, I'm literally going around in circles. Wait. Okay. Do I think Suri and Amanda should have saved Amy over Eric or Ozzy? No. Like, that makes no sense. Because again, Amy had like connections on the other side. And also, like, it makes no... Like, Ozzy, it makes absolutely no sense to get rid of Ozzy. Eric, you can make more of an argument for, but even then, like, Eric has nobody, really, at that point. I think I wouldn't have been perplexed by them voting Ozzy out there, but I think he's too easy of a shield. Yeah. Like, he's a big shield, he's, like... Yeah, like, for Serene and Amanda in particular, like, he thinks that they're with him. And, like, in his mind, he is, like, planning on being loyal to them to 5. I just love how if Amanda actually owned up to voting out Ozzy, she probably easily wins the game. Probably, yeah. I mean... I think she probably gets Eliza, at least. Does she win the game? I don't know if she outright wins the game. Okay, am I now going the right direction? Because, like, I think Parvati always had Alexis, Natalie, and other person and Suri. It's like, can she get Jason? I think is the question at that point. Which, like, I don't know if Jason cared if Amanda owned her game or not. So I'm not sure, but I think definitely Eliza. It could have gotten Eliza. I don't know if I would go as far as saying Amanda was orchestrating the Aussie boot. Like, I would say Amanda knew about the Aussie boot and was okay with letting go of Aussie. I wouldn't say she orchestrated the boat. Watching Micronesia makes you really sad. Suri doesn't get to emerge in Heroes of Villains. It would have been interesting to see how. Actually, really, I feel like production like really lucked out at the merge not just being all Micronesia people, right? Because it wasn't for like Suri getting idled out of the game. It wasn't for James getting essentially medevaced. Like they're both at the merge. And at that point, you have all 4 Micronesia people.
Hold them back! Buy us every second you can!
I know, here's the villains. Like, I just think like the early boots are like really difficult at this point for me. To know the order of them. Especially with like all the non-limbs and everything, but yeah, like winner obviously Liz, then Matt and Jerry tied for second. George, Nina, Simon, Haley, Sean, Shawnee, Sam, Flick, David Zaharakis, Stevie. Is it Jordy at that point?
Vito.
I'm not sure it's 14th actually. Is it Jordy or is it Ben? It's one of the two, right? But yeah, I think at that point that's where I'm like, okay, it's just all over the place. Is it true Party was supposed to be on Heroes Tribe? Supposedly. Where again, that's what Candace claims. Where Candace, I remember Candace, like obviously it's been a story for a while that Candace was supposed to be on the villains, but like Candace said in an RGP interview, I don't remember which one at this point because it was forever ago, but like I remember she said that they told me to get red clothing, and then they changed at the last second. They like got me a whole bunch of blue clothing from like on location or whatever. To where like we know Candace swapped last second. Which like implies the person she swapped with was Parvati, right? I don't know if the Parvati side of it was ever confirmed. Of like, I don't know if she ever said, "Oh, I had blue clothing, and then they gave me red ones at the last second." But I think like just logically, it makes sense.
Sure, you could.
And I think the assumption would be, they realize, okay, it's too many Heroes and Villains people. Or for Heroes, too many Micronesia people, I mean, on the same tribe. It's like, that's why we would swap it. Did Rodney have any situations where he could win? I mean, Rodney, Carolyn, Will be close. Outside of that, I think Dan Foley's disputed.
That goes for you too, Cloud. Right?
Or Dan Foley might get some votes. What was the other situation? Sierra is also kind of interesting. It's not 100%. Last rewatch of Micronesia, I realized that while Suri plays well, the moves the edit claims are fully hers, or at wait, are at best not solely hers, and at worst not really hers at all. I think the thing is, like, I think with both of those, like, she is the person that creates the move, right? Like, she's the one that, like, says, okay, now is the time to get rid of Ozzy, and, like, okay, this is what we should do to get rid of Eric.
It's locked down.
Now, how much of the execution is her?
Yeah, from that room there.
That you can qualm with more. Where, like, Eric, I think it's, like, shared amongst all of them but Parvati, essentially. I don't think Parvati really does much there, but I do feel like Sri, Amanda, Natalie all play a big role in that. When, in terms of the Ozzy move, I think Parvati is a lot more integral to that vote. Where Parvati is the one that has the numbers to make the move. Where, like, Sri would not be able to make the move on her own. Like, she doesn't have the leverage to do so. But Sri getting Parvati on board with making the move now is what makes the move happen. Because, like, without Parvati, Sri doesn't have, like, Natalie and Alexis and, like, that sort of thing. Like, she needs Parvati on board to make that plan go through.
I'm still getting warmed up.
The Yao move. I mean, is that a move?
Shake it off. 3, 2, 1.
Shit.
I mean, I guess it kind of is because they did want Eliza out instead, right?
3,
so I guess.
2, 1.
Yeah, what's the next question? List every Caesar story US that featured a split tribal twist.
3, 2.
Ghost Island's the first one, right? Ghost Island, IOI. Okay, cool. I'm not even paying attention at this point. Ghost Island, IOI, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45. Oh, yeah, I guess 44 doesn't, does it? It does, but, like, it doesn't. Like, it's like it was supposed to, but then Bruce fucked it up.
Shake it off. 3, 2, 1.
Cool.
Don't rush.
Yao had a big target on his back. I do believe, like, Ozzy and James did want Eliza out first, though. But Suri was, like, really big into, like, we need Yao Man out.
3, 2, 1.
There we go.
Emergency lockdown disengaged.
Who votes for Rodney? In which situation?
How the hell we made it through with dumbass here?
I think it depends on what the situation is.
Took the words right out of my mouth.
What did you say?
Okay, that's it. Let's go.
Where it's like, I think there's a shot at the no callers. Not guaranteed, but I think there's definitely a shot in certain situations. Yeah, like, I think with Rodney, Carol, and Will, I think Dan Foley votes Rodney. I think Tyler votes Rodney. Let's see, Carolyn, like, Shireen votes Carolyn. Sierra votes Carolyn. Mike votes Carolyn. And at that point, I think the swings are the no callers. Where I think they lean Carolyn, but are not locked for Carolyn. Was Sri actually going home if Chet didn't quit? No, it was Ozzy. Sri wasn't even in danger. Basically, Eliza plays shitty game both for seasons. Yeah. I mean, yeah. On Dan's 4-hour podcast, he says Will probably wins if Mike's not there. Yeah, I know Will definitely has a lot more win equity than people claim. So yeah, is Dan Foley voting Will then?
This would be the treasure vault.
That's right.
I am not gonna fully believe Dan Foley in terms of, like, yeah, Will would win, but I will believe that Dan Foley would vote Will.
Was hoping you'd say anything but that.
Because again, Dan Foley also claims he would have won against anybody at the end, which I'm like,
Yeah, we gotta try.
Yeah, I did talk about Colby winning sexiest male, and also Amber winning sexiest male. Actually, too fair, I barely talk about Colby winning because I'm like, yeah, obviously. With Amber, I'm like, oh, okay, that's a little bit of a surprise, I guess. I also talk about the greatest Survivor moment of all time being Rupert stealing shoes.
Delta level security lockdown is currently in effect.
Yeah, name the final three of NZ Nicaragua. I mean, it's Avi, Tom, and Barb. So yeah, there we go. That's the quiz.
Gotta get past level 1 first, right? 3, 2, 1. Try to match my timing,
Watch the
okay?
podcast at 2 times speed, so it was hard to understand. Who plays the better game, VII, Will or Mike? Will. I think he's likely getting Mike, Sierra, maybe even Karen Tyler. We're talking about Will?
Breathe when I breathe.
Or we're talking about Dan Foley. Is that what we're talking about?
2, 1.
Alpha level security disengaged.
I think Dan Foley, yeah, could get Mike. Sierra could get, I think, yeah, could get Tyler. I don't know if he's getting Carolyn though.
2, 1.
Cool. Or like, I at least know Dan Foley hated Carolyn. I don't know if it's the same way the other way around, but like, I don't know. I'm not like looking at like Carolyn as someone that's super likely to vote for Dan.
Think we've got this?
Rupert almost killing Fair Play won best fight. Yeah, I did. Man, that's justified. Yeah, I know Dan and Tyler were close. I knew that.
Steady, guys. 3.
Was Sierra jury throwing what's apart? I don't know. Is my big thing. Like Mike, like because I think like naturally I would think yeah, because like she seems more affable than like Will and Dan Foley and stuff like that. But like again, based on what we've heard through Extra Press, like it does seem like she's not. Like it does seem like Dan and Will probably would have beaten her. So it's like I don't know. Like it's a bit up in the air.
We'll get it this time. 3, 2, 1.
Oh, cool. Shit. All right, let's see what this connections is.
We got this. 3, 2, 1.
Fuck off! I thought I actually had that.
Still getting warmed up.
Shireen votes Carolyn.
3, 2, 1.
There we go. Fuck me. Sierra Thomas, the most under-edited returnee player in both first seasons. I think Haley is more under-edited, isn't she? Might be wrong, but I mean, yeah, Sierra would be up there at least.
Focus. 3, 2, 1.
Dude, that would be just funny, right? If Dan Foley won unanimously and just seeing the editors have to like explain that.
Shake it off. 3, 2, 1.
I mean, it'd essentially be like Gabler, right? Like, I think it would be like a Gabler sort of thing.
Disposal room now accessible.
Haley or Jen better player?
Finally. I was beginning to think it never.
I think I would have Haley higher on a like. I think I would have her higher. Now I don't know at the time Worlds Apart though. I think I might have Jen higher at the time Worlds Apart. But I think through Game Changers I'll probably have like Haley a little bit higher.
Let's see what's inside.
He gets heroic music when stung by jellyfish. I mean, does he? Now is he I wonder if like how do they edit the bamboo is hollow? How do they edit that moment?
Just like Cloud said.
Definitely doesn't really play a horrible game. It's just delusional about himself. Yeah, I mean, like obviously, like the issues are his like social, like socially, like he treats people outside of his alliance not particularly well. And then also, he's a bit delusional about his like positioning in the game. Okay, I don't know why I even did this. This was not even worth it. This was side content. finally heading the right... Oh, here we go. Finally. I finally got to the boss battle. That took forever. Joe has to be the worst player out of him, Jen, and Haley.
Huh?
I don't know. I'm like, I think Jen plays pretty... Joe. I think he plays, like, decently on Worlds Apart. He just obviously has, like, an inherent massive target on his back. But, like, I think his Worlds Apart game's, like, not that bad. Like, considering his placement in particular. Then, like, Cambodia is obviously, like, worse. Then we get the Edge of Extinction where, that one's just actually, like, really terrible. But, like, I don't know, I think Joe Worlds Apart actually isn't that bad. So I'm like, I might have him as the best of the three at that point. But I think, like, eventually, like, I think, like, nowadays, not sure. Maybe I would still have him the best, actually. I don't know.
You strike me as the type to go on without air.
Ain't enough hours in the day.
Like, I think the issue is that it's like obviously we know who Joe is as a person now. Yeah, like, Cambodia in itself isn't that bad. Like, it's bad on paper, right? Where, like, you hear that, oh, wait, he was a Yoon all the way to, like, Final 9 or whatever. And it was just a target for next 2 rounds or whatever until he goes out. It's like, yeah, that's bad on paper. But it's like, also, he was safe for, like, most of that game anyway. Like, he didn't need the immunity. He had the immunity. Like, he didn't need it. He was, like, a part of the majority alliance. He, again, like, was a massive swing vote coming into the merge. He had, like, a whole bunch of options. The problem is that, again, he's Joe, who's just, like, inherently a massive target.
Don't you dare try to put this on.
So, like, even if he didn't win those immunity challenges, he still would have been targeted by the mid-merge, just because he's Joe. So I feel like it's, like, players like him that do become a bit tough to, like, assess. But he's like, how much of it is, like, that they're doing something wrong against, like, how much of it is just, like, that they're Joe. Like, so it's like, you would have to be, like, just a radically different person to actually, like, do well in the game. So it's like, I don't know. Yeah, he had the votes against Steven, only for I don't get played. Yeah, Joe's a lot of things. Got lucky at the swap of Worlds Apart. Yeah, but he also got, like, swap screwed to a degree. Actually, I guess not. I guess it's not necessarily a swap screwed. He's like, he definitely had the leverage there to where he should have been able to put a thing together. Yeah, that is shown. Edge of Extinction. Name a thing and Joe might be it. I mean, probably not, like, liberal is probably something that Joe isn't.
Your guilt is undeniable. Your punishment, death.
Yeah, let's see the Sporkle thing. So
I'm sick of this.
I'm sick of all this.
I'm sick of all of this.
Survivor Castaway Island is on here.
Get your head in the game. We're counting on you, man.
Okay, so like #1 seasons on rankings. I know that's easy. Yeah. Maze Race 5, BB10, Survivor Kagyan, Genius Rule Breakers. I love how, like, I don't think I've used skills this entire playthrough. Favorite post-season blindside was learning that Brad Culpepper really hated having to listen to Sarah Lucina and Sierra Tom and Tom's politics. Yeah, I mean, like, Brad Culpepper's like a big Democrat, right? And yeah, both of them are obviously big Republicans. Let's see, why is giraffes on here? Like, that's kind of random, I feel like. Not what you expected. Yeah, I think my initial instinct would be he would be Republican, right? Because like he is like, again, he's like a middle-aged guy from like the middle of Florida, right? But it doesn't like shock me either, though, that he is liberal. But I do think, yeah, my initial instinct would not be that, though. I assume I did poorly on this one, right? 80%? Okay, that's actually better than I thought. Okay, let's see. Future of Survivor 41 and beyond.
Watch and learn. Just make sure you got my back.
Like, why is that there? I need Garrett, right?
Get in there. Yep. Bring it loud and clear.
Oh, I think shortest videos? Is that what one this is? What was the other one? You see, like, why you should watch The Genius, Future of Survivor 41, and then Leftover series review. I know those are super short.
We don't have long to get clear.
Take Tifa and get out of here.
What is the other one?
I was wrong about you.
This ain't the end of the line for you.
Was Malcolm's Game Change game bad, or he got unlucky? I think he got unlucky, but he also was like kind of screwed. Either way. Now an A for great adding up all the quizzes. Well, that's something. Wait, was that the end of the boss battle? Oh. That was super quick. I mean, I guess we are a New Game Plus, so that's whatever, but still. Game Changers were Malcolmus, I mean, yeah, like, Game Changers, like, was a season where, like, he was just kind of screwed by the time of the merge. Want to do something annoying? What is this? Is this just a puzzle?
Hey, buddy.
Oh, okay.
You okay? Yeah. Made it through.
Oh, it's like he swapped them? Okay, that's kind of annoying.
What do you say? We doing this? Have we?
What a
Never mind about
weird
that. Right now, you need to focus on yourself.
puzzle.
Move something. Anything.
Why
not? Good.
Yeah, this is like a terrible thing to do on stream.
Easy
But
does it. Slow.
better Joe or Jonathan? As of right now, I would say Jonathan, I think.
Yeah.
Again, Jonathan got the 4. Could he have won? Probably not. But like, I think Jonathan's game in 42 is more impressive than any of Joe's games.
Who are you?
I am your everything.
Hello in there.
Oh, Cloud.
Yeah, what's
There's
the
still so much to be done.
other thing I'm missing here? Is what Leftover
Maybe you're
series
not
review?
okay.
Why should watch The Genius? Future Survivor. What's the other one?
Ah, he lives. Finally awake, are we?
You're...
Saw Jonathan in a dream recently? Why?
And you are?
That sounds scary.
Cloud.
Nice to meet you again.
Again, huh?
What? You don't remember? What about the flowers?
Like, why is reindeer games just
Flower
there?
girl. And this is...
An old church in the Sector 5 slums. You came crashing through the roof without so
Okay,
much
I
as a look out below.
think I got that, right? Yeah, things that debuted in
Fell right into my flower
2023.
bed.
Okay,
Lucky
I
for
did
you.
get that. Of
Like
giraffes, One Piece live action, reindeer
Don't worry
games, and
about it.
Survivor
There are worse
Castaway
efforts at the club.
Island.
This place, it has a kind of
Then I
power.
just remember the face. I feel like that'd be kind of
But before
scary,
I
just
forget,
having Jonathan's
you dropped
face
this
in
when
my
you landed.
dream. But whatever.
Thanks.
I've got one too.
You and everybody
Okay,
and their
and like
mother.
BB24
Mine,
review.
No, it's special. Mine's not good for anything at all.
I had a dream a week ago, and one thing I remember is I was in the Big Brother house and Julie played hooky on the live show because she was getting married, I guess.
Bet you just don't know how to use it.
Yeah, that's weird. Yeah.
Could
I mean,
be.
are you saying she's not married to
I really
Les
don't mind.
Moonves anymore? What a
Just having
shocker.
it is enough. It was a gift from my mother. Pretty
Okay,
crazy,
I
huh? Us meeting again like this.
think...
You should stay a while.
Okay, there, review. Yeah, so Ghost of Tsushima review. So it was literally just reviews. A BB24 review, Ghost of Tsushima review, Last of Us 2 review, and Leftovers review. More than 10,000 views? Okay, that's an arbitrary one, too. But either way, whatever. Alright, I got that connections. Alright.
Really? You will? In that case...
By the way, I am playing this game way quicker than last time, which is funny.
Thanks.
Considering like how much I'm getting lost, I'm still like way ahead
And
on my
who are
last
you?
playthrough that's on stream.
He's my bodyguard. And a soldier.
Who's the first and
Pretty
last
cool, huh?
person listed in the African America
soldier.
players?
X.
So I assume it's by
Well,
alphabetical
what do you know?
order then, right?
You've got the eyes at least.
So
You
who
don't
would be
mind, do you?
last?
Bodyguard work's not too different from Merc stuff, right?
Like would
I
Wendell be at the end of the alphabet?
Just do this for me, okay?
Is there another one after Wendell?
Fine, but it'll cost you a lot.
A lot, huh?
Yeah, Alicia
One
for
date ought to do it.
Huh. Well, you're
Alicia
weird enough to be
Calloway.
one.
Really, it's incorrect for both.
First.
If you're gonna bullshit me, at least try to make it believable.
Like Xavier. Who is there alphabetically?
Hey, watch the flowers.
Let's stream Crisis Core. I'm not gonna play Crisis Core before Rebirth. I still haven't played it. Like I haven't played Reunion on my own still. I want to do a video on it at some point, but I don't know if I like. It's one of those videos that like I want to do in an ideal world, but I don't know if I'll ever actually get around to it. So like because I want to play it on my own first for like footage and stuff, but I don't know. Where's Seiki in player rank? Probably bottom still. Maybe Bill Garcia's worse than him, but he's still low. Oh, Aaron! Okay, I forgot about Aaron. Huh. Who would be... Is there anyone that starts with X or Z or Y? I don't think so, right?
Pay attention.
Should honor Zach being back. I mean, maybe I will before, okay, this is just me being dumb at this point. Maybe I will before, yeah, part 3 comes out in like 4 fucking years or whatever. Oh wow, that did a lot of damage.
Gonna make me work for it, huh?
That's really weird to think about, right? If I'm still streaming in 4 years when part 3 comes out.
Dude, this dance of ours could use a spark.
I don't have anything. Actually, I just wait. Is this only so? It's a Survivor wiki, right? Would it be only Survivor US, or would it be more than that? And even then, I don't think I know the answer anyway. Oh, Yasmin. I forgot about Yasmin. Yeah, that I should have gotten that if I was actually paying attention. I mean, 1,000,000,000% Final Fantasy VII is going to be done before Song of Ice and Fire. Hey, who knows if what's it called? If I forgot what was the next book called? I already forgot already. But anyway, like who knows if that one will come out, let alone the last one. Cesternino or Hatch? Practically Cesternino. But like not that far apart from each other, I don't think. Cool. But yeah, I think I would have them. They'd be pretty close. Whose All-Stars game is better, or Richard? Just because Richard like was at least more aware. Like really, Richard plays a terrible game, but he knew he was playing a terrible game because like he knew there was no shot. So it's like, why try? Where like Rob was trying and like was just delusional and thinking that like he didn't realize he had such a big target on his back. For a second, he thought Jolanda might spell her name with a Y. Yeah, I know it wasn't Jolanda. Samoa player ranking, I've never thought about it. But Russell would be one. After that, not really sure. Probably, I mean, like, I guess Natalie too. I don't know if it's like Brett 3? Or maybe even Brett 2, potentially. I don't know. Brett's interesting because, like, Brett, like, obviously in the situation we see on the actual season itself, like, he needs to win out, but, like, he's still, like, one challenge away from winning the entire game. But, like, the thing is, like, if Foa or Glue, like, remain in the majority and everything, like, Brett's probably a likely winner in that situation, too. Or at least very likely getting to the end. So it's like he was kind of like good both ways.
I'll go first.
John Fairplay is categorized in 16 different categories. Can you name half of them?
Come on.
And what are the categories we're looking at? I don't even know what the type of categories there are.
Nothing. Up there.
I don't even know if I would have Nick 4. I would definitely not have Shambo 6 either, I don't think.
Hey, you okay?
Probably.
Like, I think Dave might be 4, Laura might be 6. Or might be 5.
You're done.
Sir.
I don't know, Jason might be... maybe it would be Mick. I don't know. Like, Mick and Jason I think would be back to back. It's just a matter of where. I think it would be... Yeah, I think it would be Russell, Brett, Natalie, Dave, Laura.
Could drop that.
Mick, Jason. Then maybe, like, Kelly. Like, John Fincher should not be that high, by the way. John Fincher played terribly.
She needs help. Okay.
And also, Shambo should not be that high either. Philly Natalie White is probably a better player in her Samoa game, but we'll never know. Yeah. The thing is, like, I feel like her game is very reliant on, like, the cash she gets, right? Where, like, she's the type of player that, like, I don't ever see Natalie White ever being, like, an aggressive strategic player, right? I feel like she's always a type of player that's going to be in the background, but she, and, like, always needs, like, a bigger player to kind of, like, carry her through the game, quote unquote. to where I'm like, yeah, I don't know if she's like the most consistent player in the world. And like, straight, I don't think Natalie White wins a modern season of Survivor. But yeah, I think we probably missed out on like knowing a bit more of like her active, like strategic thoughts.
Let's move.
How Mike have done winners at war? I mean, don't know. Who's he there in place of? Like Ben? Or like Nick, I guess? Okay, wait, where am I going? Favorite tribe members? Wait, what are you talking? Oh, you're talking about you're talking about what Johnny Fair plays in? Now they have to bank on a bitter jury. I wouldn't necessarily. I don't know, like I think the thing is like I don't think the jury was that actively bitter against Russell and Samoa. Whereas like I think certain members were, but I don't think the jury as a whole was. So I think there was just like an actual pro Natalie sentiment. Like I think like Here's Villains is more of one where like yeah, that's just outright like anti Russell. But I don't know if Samoa is like a full on like bitter jury against Russell. As much of it is like I think they just respected Natalie more. Yeah, because yeah, I think Russell can win in certain situations.
What are they?
I just think he picked the wrong person to go to the end with.
I don't know. Let's just go. Okay. Up for crossing the rooftops?
Where it's like
See that pillar
looking at
over
the
there?
jurors, like
There's a station
I think like
right
okay,
by
like
it.
Laura
Shall we
is
mosey
probably
on
someone
over?
that's like anti-Russell in almost every situation. I think Brett is, but like that's Russell's own fault though. Like I think Russell like burns Brett's jury vote. Also I think Russell burns Jason's jury vote. So it's like yeah, they're bitter, but like I don't know if it's not like unwarranted bitterness. Like it's like due to like Russell doing things wrong on his own end.
A little bit of bodyguard work.
Right.
After that, it's back to the Sector 7 slums.
And I guess like Eric Cardona probably, right?
Yep.
Was like a bit weird with his thing. I should like still don't even understand Eric
That suit
Cardona.
from earlier. He was one of Shinra's Turks. What's a Turk?
Like why was he so like anti-Russell?
Don't Turks keep an eye out for potential soldiers and stuff?
They do more than just scout.
Where he's like, oh, this disgusts me or whatever. It's like you were doing the same thing. Like I don't get like because like Eric Cardona essentially was playing like a Russell like game. Like I don't get why like Eric Cardona was like seemingly upset the way that Russell played the game. Is Brett Mike Tyson? Obviously. Again, Russell is wrong. Was this PS Plus titles? I mean I don't have PS Plus, so. But I mean, RE2's good, obviously. I already own it, though. But, like, Lego City Undercover is a game I always wanted to play. I own it. I haven't played it. Legend of Mana, Secret of Mana. That's kind of cool. But, I don't know. I'm not, like, that excited about it. Oh, wait, I forgot. They did announce, what was it called? Actually, what is it even called? The Xbox version of State of Play. They announced that for next Thursday. That should be fun. We already know that Hellblade's gonna be there. The Indiana Jones game's gonna be there. That should be cool.
Well, first time and all.
And then we know State of Play's coming in a few weeks, according to Jeff Grubb. So that'll be interesting, even though I'm not expecting anything from that. Kimball's definitely better than
Give me a
Zuckerman.
moment.
Can he fucking hurry up then? Oh, do I have the... Oh, I do have the helper, right? Isn't that a thing? Oh, alright, maybe not.
Don't just run off on your own.
Yeah, he said, like, Russell played an unethical
So
game.
petty.
He was mad that Russell actually played his idols, yeah. If I remember, the women credited Emily for flipping them on Eric.
So does
That's not
Nope.
entirely
No one
true.
to get mad if we make noise.
Where, like, if you listen to post-game press, they don't give her credit for that at all, actually.
Looks kinda.
Or, like, all of Galoo claimed that, like, Eric was going
It's pretty
home
old.
anyway.
Okay.
But, like, Natalie
now.
did build relationships with the
worry
women,
too
and
much.
that's something
I'm not some
they
princess who needs
talk
to be
about.
coddled.
Like, just socially, like, she cared to, like, build relationships with them while Russell never did. Or, like, supposedly, according to post-game press, it was, like, Dave Ball that flipped the vote on Eric.
Cloud.
And, like, that ball was already rolling. I guess that's kind of a pun, isn't it? But at the time that, like, Natalie did it,
I thought about leaving once, but in the end,
everything about Eric Cardona makes you laugh. His weird tree hole. The way he's a Shambao. Yeah.
life. Maybe more than I can handle. I think sometimes.
Yeah, his idol fight no one
even
remembers, yeah.
now.
Then him, like, just picking a fight with Jason for, like, no reason at his final tribal.
I don't. How could I? All that passion.
Other Sony showcase, you no longer get excited for gaming presentations, yeah.
Blending together.
I think, like, the Xbox One, again, like, I'm just interested in seeing what Indiana Jones even is. Because, like, we know it's made by Machine Games, but, like, it feels weird they're making an Indiana Jones game. So, like, it'll be interesting to see, like, what that, like, what their Indiana Jones game is. And again, Hellblade, I'm assuming we'll get, like, more gameplay of that, right? So that'll be something.
Maybe I'll go on ahead and leave you all by your lonesome.
Rank the Galoo members. Again, like, Brett's 1.
Then you talk. Tell me a story.
Again, Dave probably 2, Laura 3, Kelly 4. After that, it's like
Not for free.
Cheapskate.
like Yasmin's bottom. Shambo's probably next bottom, or maybe Fincher. I don't know.
You're killing me here.
It's a bit all over the place at that point. Yeah, it's probably something like that. That, like, he heard about Russell talking bad about him or something. In the clip show for Samoa, all the Galoo people try to convince Brett to vote Eric. It seems like everyone knew but Brett before Tribal. Yeah. Yeah, because, yeah, like, the stories that we hear is that, like, the Eric vote was, like, something that, like, they were mostly, like, they were almost all, like, on board with already. So, like, the edit gave, like, Nally too much credit for that, because, like, it was kind of a situation where, like, it seemed like they just, like, felt like they needed to give her credit at some point in the game.
Never a dull moment.
So they're like, well, this is something that we can, like, at least try to show that Natalie's, like, in control of.
Not really.
Thanks anyway.
Actively hate Indiana Jones, so I'm not hyped. I mean, like, I'm not, like, the biggest Indiana Jones, like, fan in terms of the movies. Like, I mean, the original trilogy's fine. Crystal Skull, like, was funny when I was a kid, but I feel like I would hate it now. And I haven't watched the fifth one, but, like, I'm interested in the game. Especially if it's, like, an Uncharted-like sort of game. I think that'll be kind of cool. And even if it's not, I think it'll still be interesting. Like, in either way, it's on Game Pass, so I'm like, I might as well try it, right? We're watching Samoa. Seems like nobody on Galoo likes Fincher. Yeah. Like, I think Fincher, the only person Fincher was close to was Eric.
Cloud, you don't know the songs that well, do you?
Compared to you?
Yeah, by the time Eric goes home, only Shambo did know.
Battlefields? That's the world I know.
You sound proud of that.
Where, yeah, I think she genuinely didn't know, right?
Stations there.
Because, like, it becomes a bit hazy because, like, Shambo, like, votes, like with the, like, Kelly boot, like, she knew that Kelly was going home, she just didn't vote for Kelly. But, like, I believe the Eric vote was actually one where she was, like, actually out of the loop. But then again, like, Fincher knew, which is, like, weird. Because, like, you would think that, like, well, if they're telling Fincher, then, like, you would think Shambo would also know. Oh, here. Fuck me. The last, well, it's on Game Pass game I tried was Starfield, and shit pissed you off. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna end up playing Starfield by the time of my video. We'll see. Not because, like, I have no interest in it, but more so just because, like, it's a long game and I don't have the time.
Hey, what the hell's going on?
But yeah, like, I'm gonna play Alan Wake 2, obviously. Like, so I'm gonna play the, like, finish the Control DLC, play Alan Wake 2. After, I think I'm gonna play Jasant, just to kind of get that one out of the way, because it's super short and it's on Game Pass, and I'm like, well, it's a third-party Game Pass game, to where I'm like, well, it could technically get taken off at any point, right? So I'm like, I might as well just play it as soon as possible, especially considering it's so short. After that, I think I'm going to play Baldur's Gate. And I think I'll just give myself until Rebirth comes out to play Baldur's Gate. Unless I hate it, obviously, then at that point it's like, oh well. But, like, again, I'll probably have a month. So I'm like, okay, I think that's enough to play Baldur's Gate, right? At least play a good chunk of it, so. Like, we'll see how that goes. After that, it's just like whatever I can play before the end of May. Probably. By the way, I did see the, was it BAFTA or was it DICE? I forgot which Game Award nominations came out today. But one of them came out today, and like fucking Cocoon got nominated for Game of the Year. Like, that's pretty insane. Because like, the other ones were like the standard stuff. It was like Baldur's Gate, Alan Wake, Tears of the Kingdom, Spider-Man, and then Cocoon was the fifth game, which that was weird. Which, like, I want to play it. It's on Game Pass.
More like.
Based on a 5-year-old Reddit AMA, and your poor memory of them wasn't Natalie's actual contribution that she got close enough to the women that they told
Let's stick to the back streets?
They were thinking of voting Eric. She reinforced they should do it. Yeah, I believe that is what it is, yeah.
Better than Shinra.
But yeah, she's the one that got FOA on board with voting out Eric. And she was told that they're voting out Eric by the Galoos, who are already voting out Eric by that point. I believe, yeah, that is what happened.
There's a Shinra dump site up
Oh,
ahead.
the studio gets shut down. I don't think that's particularly likely. I don't know if Bethesda Game Studios is getting shut down anytime soon.
They've got the run of it. Enough.
Still 6 months? I mean, kind of.
Where they'll come from.
Like, I believe, well, actually, what is the date on the schedule right now for that Year in Gaming video?
You'd better watch out then, Cloud.
It is June 19th is the current date. Like, essentially, I would say, like, end of May is, like, my deadline for games, I would say. Yeah, we'll see how much I can play between now and then. The problem is that Rebirth comes out, and Rebirth's gonna take forever, right? So that's kind of an issue. But yeah, I mean, outside that, okay, wait, what? Over here, what? Oh, I'm a fucking idiot. There's literally a button thing there. Is Fincher worse than Eric Cardona?
That didn't
Like,
work.
no,
Maybe
because he
it's
survives over him.
Pretty sure this path we're on loops around
But
the
he's also
street,
not
so-
good. Like, I would say he's probably just a spot above Eric Cardona.
Wonder if we can move this.
Bethesda's been shit for 2 decades. I mean, the thing is, like, Bethesda Game Studios has been, like, not great, right? But Bethesda, like as a publisher is still fine. Or I guess the former publisher. But like they still own a lot of like good stuff, right? Like not everything's for me. Like straight up, like Bethesda is like, that's kind of why like with Xbox, like it's funny that like Xbox like bought two massive publishers, and Activision and Bethesda, and both of them are like companies I don't actually give that much of a shit about. Even though they are these like massive publishers. But like Bethesda, just like, again, straight up, like I've never been a big Bethesda guy. Like I've never gotten into the Elder Scrolls series. Fallout I've played and they're fine, but they're not really like my favorite games in the world. Even like the games they publish, it's like, okay, like I don't know, like the Arcane games, I haven't played those. Outside Deathloop, which was okay. Ghostwire Tokyo was fine, but outside that, I haven't played any of the other Tango games. I don't know, yeah, like Bethesda's never been like my thing, and like Doom, not really my thing. Wolfenstein I haven't played, so yeah, again, so a lot of stuff that's like not really for me.
Well, we did take a detour.
But like obviously, like people like those games.
Me, I'm hungry.
As because Baldur's Gate was the biggest thing ever, but man, does it feel like Tears of the Kingdom made no splash at all compared to Breath of the Wild. I don't know. People were talking about Tears of the Kingdom for a while. I feel like obviously not as much as Breath of the Wild, because like at the end of the day, it does like it's essentially just more of Breath of the Wild, right? Like obviously, yeah, there are improvements and that sort of thing, but it's still a sequel to where like I feel like a sequel to like again like a game that was somewhat recent. Like Baldur's Gate 3 is nothing like Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, right? To where like I feel like that's obviously like a difference there. Where like it felt like Breath of the Wild was like a very innovative game for a time. Where like Tears of the Kingdom is just like more of that. To where like it did feel like, yeah, by the time the Game of the Year awards and everything, it did feel like Tears of the Kingdom definitely lost steam. But I feel like when it came out though, people were still talking about it as like a Game of the Year winner. Pitcher overplays constantly, yeah. Is Kelly a good player? Debatable. I mean, like Kelly. So again, like from what I understand about Galoo, is that if Galoo like stayed in the majority, the final four was gonna be Dave, Brett, Laura, and Kelly. Where Dave and Kelly were super close, while Laura and Brett were obviously super close. I think the issue for that for Kelly is I do feel like Kelly is not particularly likely on winning that. Like in those situations where I don't think she beats any of those three. It's like that's an issue. But like she still was like on like in the majority of Glue. Wait, what? Monica, from what I understand, was just there. Like she was with the women, but she was like on the bottom of that. Breath of the Wild revolutionized the series. Tears of the Kingdom was cool. Has cool new mechanics, but wasn't clear overall. Yeah. Kind of like I saw in the Spider-Man 2 Spider-Man. Yeah. I can see that. I mean, but even then, like, actually, I guess that is an apt comparison, yeah. Like, something about Spider-Man 2, like, I actually don't even think Spider-Man 2 should be getting Game of the Year nominations. Like, I like Spider-Man 2. And, like, as of right now, it's my second, like, it's number 2 on my Game of the Year list. But also, I'm like, I don't even, like, I don't know. I feel like it's weird that it's getting, like, I personally think that, like, Final Fantasy 16 should be getting Game of the Year noms over Spider-Man 2. Like, even though 16 has, like, issues. Like, I feel like 16 at least, like, innovates more than Spider-Man 2. Or Spider-Man 2 is just kind of, like, just, again, it's just more of the same. And not even doing it necessarily better. Like, I think you could definitely, like, qualm if, like, Spider-Man 2 is even a better game than Spider-Man 1. for like, I feel like with 16, like I feel like 16 at least like innovates a lot more. Like just the scale of that game is insane. And like, well, yeah, again, like narratively, I think you could have issues with it. I think like, again, its status as a Final Fantasy game, there's definitely issues to be had. But I personally think like, I think it's insane that like 16 isn't getting nominated for more things.
Thanks, Cloud.
When like Spider-Man 2 is. Like I like even at the was it Dice or BAFTA? I don't remember which one it was.
You're getting paid right now.
Let's look this up.
Huh?
Was it Dice? It might have been Dice then. Okay, it was Dice Awards. Yeah, so like at the Dice Awards, like Final Fantasy 16 got almost no nominations at all. Like not even for like for like performance or whatever. Which that's insane to me. Like it didn't even get nominated for like performance, or like it's technically an award for character, but like still.
Should be able to relax a little now.
Don't forget about the Turks.
Or like even though again, like I feel like I would be bothered if I have 16 as my game of the year still. I still think the fact that it's not getting nominated.
What are they watching?
For things is weird.
Hey.
When you play Big Brother, should everyone try to win HOH? I mean, it depends on your situation. Like, it's always contextual. Has Kelly try to take out Brett? I don't see it, really. Like, I don't see, like, Kelly having that cutthroat of a game. But you never know. Also watching some more Wise Day Ball getting, like, 3 fights. What are we talking about? What fights? Even the awards still feel like they're weighted towards games that come out in the second half of the year. It's hard to hold attention that long. Yeah. I think especially in terms of nominations, I definitely see that. I think in terms of winners, it doesn't actually hold true most of the time, actually, right? Where like Elden Ring came out like very early on. I remember God of War, 2018, that came out way earlier than Red Dead. I'm trying to think what It Takes Two came out in like January, right? In 2021. Like that was like super early on. 2022. Wait, no, that was Elden Ring. Was 2020 Last of Us, which that's like mid-year. 2019 was Sekiro. Yeah, really, actually, I think like almost none of the Game of the Year winners in recent years have come out like at the end of the year. But I do think nomination-wise, it definitely seems to have an effect. But I think like with Spider-Man, it's also like the big Sony game for the year, and also it's Spider-Man, so it's like people are going to nominate it.
I'd love to,
but again, like legitimately, like I think like I would not nominate Spider-Man 2 for like if I was like to think of like from a like overall gaming perspective, like not even looking from my perspective, but just like looking at from a gaming, like as in like this year in gaming perspective of like the 5 best games of the year.
Who's this guy?
This is Cloud.
I don't think I would nominate Spider-Man 2. Like I think like Baldur's Gate, Alan Wake 2, Tears of the Kingdom.
2 peas in a pod.
And really at that point, it's like it's really a crapshoot at that point, I feel like. I think I would put FF16. Like I think just like the overall like scale and like cinematic nature of the game is just on like a nearly unprecedented level.
So, what are you guys up to?
We all went to see
to where like I feel like that should be there. I think maybe an issue with it, like I think at this point, is that it's kind of overshadowed by Baldur's Gate, right?
Well, guess we have a new
And even though Baldur's Gate, like from like is like on a scale, like a different type of scale, but like still, I think when people think of these like really massive like like games and everything. Like I feel like Baldur's Gate kind of took a lot of that. I don't know if RE4. Like I think the issue for me is that's a remake, and like it's not that innovative of a remake. Like it's not like RE2, where RE2 is like a radically different game from the OG. Like RE4 is just the old RE4 just remade in the new engine.
No problem. Anytime.
How'd you manage to find so many?
So it's kind of like The Last of Us Part 1 of it all. Of like, yeah, it's a remake. Like it's a game remade, like the original game remade in a new engine, but it's not like treading new ground enough for me to like consider like one of the best games of the year.
Here's the Leaf House.
Do I think Elise was detrimental to Keith and Whitney?
There you are.
Not really.
We're back. And we
Because Elise and Ozzy were working with Keith and
Sorry
Whitney.
to make you come out here.
Don't be
Definitely detrimental to the gym though.
Well then, I hope you won't mind me asking for some flowers.
Hey,
No
Reviver.
problem. How many?
All
It's
you
worth
can
3
carry.
hours and 20 minutes.
What with all the doom and gloom we've been hearing on the news recently, I thought some flowers might help cheer everyone up.
I'm sure
See,
you
I
will.
think if I remember, I looked this up. Like,
Let's all wash up
I believe
before
I
our meal.
ended part 3 of my Let's Play of my like stream series last time at the end of this chapter. So yeah, I'm pretty sure we're like way ahead. Oh yeah, obviously, yeah. Lime Melon won all the drafts we did tonight, all 5 of them. He took over
So,
your
Cloud,
lead.
What's your favorite flower?
They're all the same to me.
I think if Savai didn't treat
You
Cochran
sure you
like
wanna say
shit, he
that
would
to
have
a
not
florist?
flipped the merge.
Better than lying.
I think he
Okay.
was probably gonna flip
Then what'd you do
anyway.
with the flower I gave you?
I
Like, obviously, I think
Give
that
it
plays
away?
like I think him knowing he was on the
Ooh,
bottom
dude,
is more of a
tell me.
factor
don't recall.
than him being treated like shit personally.
What?
Thought you didn't like lying.
Well, I think it's like the fact that like Cochran knew he was on the bottom of Savai is more so the issue than like Ozzy treating him poorly. Where I think Jim should have managed Cochran better.
My house is just up
And
the
made
track.
because like straight, but like
Mom
Jim
should be
did
home
plan
by
on
now.
going to the end of
So I'll
Cochran.
introduce you.
So it's not even like Jim would have to lie. It's like I think Jim mismanages Cochran.
There you go. That's my house.
It's amazing.
But I think he was always going to flip. You're the king now, I guess.
Come on.
How apt are you using the Heisem emote?
I'm home.
Hey, baby. Been up to no good? Rude came by.
You're discriminating for having Franzel as the first pick both times,
So,
I guess.
This is my mom.
Yeah, we definitely did
This is
multiple
Cloud,
drafts
my
that had
bodyguard.
Franzel in them tonight.
Hi.
Take good care of
Why doesn't Coach go to the end of Cochran and Edna? Because he's Coach. And he tries to play an honor-bound game
Yep. Thanks.
to his detriment.
So, Cloud, you gonna head back to Sector 7?
He's saying he had a final
Then
3
I'll
of
show you the
Sophie
way.
Then why'd you have
and
me
Albert
bring me
first is the
there? What
big
if the
reason.
Turks show up again?
It'd suck.
Which is
but
funny
I've dealt with
considering
them
he actually
before.
does try to get Sophie out at the...
Honestly, I'm much more worried about you.
Or he hasn't
You get
tried, but like
lost,
he contemplates
You'd be
getting
too
Sophie out.
embarrassed to admit it, and so you
At
just
the
keep on going.
Brandon vote, right?
Quit acting like you know me.
Hey, Mom, I'm gonna go take Cloud over to Sector 7, okay?
But again, like to him, like Edna and Cochran are on the bottom, so like that's why he votes them out.
Better to rest up here and make the trip first
Which again
thing
is
in the morning.
bad. Like he obviously should be going to the end with them, especially considering they have no other options anyway.
Point,
But
Cloud.
Hold up.
Oh yeah.
but yeah, that's
I
not
still
Coach
need
for
to
you.
deliver some flowers to the Leaf House.
So the Coach
Since we
wins
have
against
a little
Albert and
time
Edna,
before
probably.
dinner.
Yeah,
You should come with.
I think Coach
That wasn't the
wins.
You mean you want more?
Yeah,
You
if
really
Coach
got a
gets to the
priceless
end.
reward coming your way? Do you
Yeah,
know
I guess it's
how
just
this goes?
yeah Edna, Cochran, Albert, any combination of those people. I think Coach wins.
I'll go grab the baskets.
Again,
Be
Sophie
right
if he
back.
performs better at Fawn Tribal, but he's not going to, so whatever. I think he loses to Rick. I think he loses to Brandon,
handful,
just
isn't she?
outright.
That's weird. I could have sworn I put them here.
Yeah, Rick did have a lot of win equity. Rick was essentially Brandon was the biggest jury threat, and then Rick was second biggest jury threat. Okay, that's so bright. What the fuck? Disney, Nick, or Cartoon Network kid. I mean, like when I was a kid, cartoon. Well, really, when I was a kid, probably like Fox Kids was my thing. That's where Power Rangers was, and then Digimon was on there.
Found him.
Then I watched 4Kids with Yu-Gi-Oh and stuff, and One Piece.
Take it.
But I did watch Cartoon Network the most of those three. I never watched.
Off we go.
Like I watched, was it Nickelodeon and Cartoon Network the most? I feel like. I think Cartoon Network the most when I was like a little kid, and then like Nickelodeon probably a bit more when I was like, I don't know, like 7, 8, 9, 10 or so. And I feel like Disney I got into when I was like almost a teen, which is when I watched like Sweet Life of Zack and Cody and like Hannah Montana and like shows like that.
Which ones do
But
you
like I
think
never
should
watched Disney much until then.
Oh,
Though.
don't be like that.
Like it wasn't
I
until
know
I
you
was
never
probably
liked
like
this
11
kind
or
of
so that I watched like Sweet Life of Zack and Cody and stuff. Okay, what am I doing? I'm sorry that fucking Fox Kids had the best shows back then.
You can't fool me.
Actually, no, I'm an idiot. I did watch Disney. I just didn't watch Disney Channel because I watch
I think we still need a few
Toon
more.
Disney, right? Is that what it's called?
Which should we pick next?
We're Jetix. I watch a lot of Jetix because that's where Power Rangers moved to after Saban sold it to Disney. So I watched that. I remember I watched and that's where Digimon also was at that point. What else was there? Chaotic? That was a show, right? Not a good one, but anyway, that was a show. Jackie Chan Adventures. Watched a lot of that. What else I watched as a kid? I really want to do a Jackie Chan Adventure retrospective. I don't know when the fuck I'll ever do that, but I would love to do a Jackie Chan Adventure retrospective. Love Chaotic. Yeah, I remember I watched it. I don't remember much of it anymore.
She said, as many as you can carry, so maybe a few more?
But I do remember watching it. Do I own the game? I remember oh, maybe I don't own it. I assumed I did, but I remember there was the video game.
I think we're good now. What do you
I
say?
should collect the cards. Yeah, I
Shall
never
we
collected
go?
cards of Chaotic. I still have a whole bunch of my Yu-Gi-Oh cards when I was a kid. And I have a whole bunch of Pokemon cards, but I didn't never played it or anything. Disney XD? I think so. Like I know of Disney XD. But yeah, I think that was like towards the end of my childhood. Yeah, it was like 2009, so I'm pretty sure that was like yeah, like when Bakugan. Wait, no, oh, wait, no, that's now. Okay, wait. What was on there then? Phineas and Ferb. Like, I remember, like, I watched that, like, kind of towards the end of my childhood. But a lot of these other shows I never watched. Oh, Yin Yang Yo. I remember that. I never got into it, though. I'm just scrolling through the shows. Yeah, that's about it, I think. Yeah. Oh yeah, I used to watch Beyblade too. Fucking love Beyblade when I was a kid. I'm not sure if I'm gonna do a Beyblade retrospect. I really want to.
I'm not cut out for this.
But I just don't know if I will. I think I'm gonna do Yu-Gi-Oh. I'm definitely gonna do Yu-Gi-Oh.
Drowning in job offers.
I think I'm gonna do a season at a time though. I think.
So,
I don't know. I don't know how I should do Yu-Gi-Oh, but I definitely want to do Yu-Gi-Oh.
well, we'll soon find out.
So I'm obviously gonna do Power Rangers. I think I'm gonna do Yu-Gi-Oh. I think outside that, it's a bit tough. Like, I wanted to do Digimon, and then I realized, like, fuck, I don't have time. I don't have time mixing with the fact that I don't know if I'm an expert enough at Digimon to where it makes sense for me to go out of my way to do Digimon.
I'll wait out here.
Oh, okay.
I never watched Imagination. I knew of it,
might
though.
Be a while. Why not check
And, like,
out
that's kind of the
town?
way I'm at with Jack Chan Adventures as well. It's like, I loved it when I was a kid, but I don't know much about it outside of me just watching it when I was a kid. So it's like, I'm not, like, an expert on, like, the actual, like, because, like, with Yu-Gi-Oh, I know a lot about, like, the Yu-Gi-Oh anime. Like, Power Rangers, obviously, I know a lot about, too. So, like, I feel like I'm, like, at least, like, knowledgeable enough to actually be making a video on it. Where I'm not quite there with, like, Digimon and Jackie Chan Adventures. The Yu-Gi-Oh video blows up again. Am I going to stick with it constant? I'm like, I think I'll do, like, one a year. I think that's kind of the plan. But the thing is, like, with Yu-Gi-Oh, that's the thing that's weird to me. It's like, should I do, like, the entire Duel Monster series in one video? Or should I do it, like, season-based? Like, my initial instinct is season-based, especially because, like, I feel like I'd be doing it a disservice if I did, like, all of the series in one video. Because, like, I don't think I would be able to do it, like, detailed enough in one video. I mean, I'm not expecting to make much money. I'm more so looking at it from a perspective of, like, well, I do want to eventually talk about, like, GX and 5Ds. And if I do it, like, yearly, like, a season a year, then obviously it's going to take forever to get to those. But also, I do want to still talk pretty in-depthly about, like, Battle City and Duelist Kingdom and stuff like that. I've not started the Black Garnet rewatch. That won't be for a while. Probably won't be for... I guess it won't be that long. It's whenever I finish editing this batch of videos, which will probably be, like, March or April or so. Can I name every Yu-Gi-Oh season? I mean, there's not, like... Are you talking about series? It's not like every season has a name. But, like series, it's what? Duel Monster... Well, I mean, technically there's Yu-Gi-Oh! Zero, but, like, that's whatever. But, yeah, there's Duel Monsters, GX, 5Ds, Zexal, Arc 5, Vrains. I never did the Vrains video. Where I did always want to do a Vrains video. I literally said that in my my Yu-Gi-Oh ranking, I believe. That I was going to do a Vrains review at some point, and I never did. Because I never watched it. But I would like to watch it at some point. But yeah, then what, Sevens, I believe is next. And then Rush, right? Is what's currently on, something like that. There's probably a new card-based anime called Card Fight Vanguard. I've never even heard of it, but it's been around for a decade. Someone in Genius Reddit was saying Dongman was misogynist on Black Garnet. I mean, I think there's definitely, like, misogynistic, like, undertones to things. But I wouldn't, like, necessarily go as far as saying he actually is a misogynist. But I think, like, the way he treats, like, Ah Young and everything is, like, you know, but not, like, not great. And, like, the way, like, he very much, like, comes off as, like, he thinks he's better than, or, like, smarter than Ah Young and Yeonju. Okay, where am I actually going? What's the actual mission right now? I don't know where it says it. The super... What is this? Yep, I'm definitely doing a video on that. I've never even watched this in my entire life. It is a show from when I was a kid, though, but I just never watched it. Yeah, what else was on Jetix? Because it was on Jetix, but again, just never did watch it. There we go. Programs broadcast by Jetix. Oh, Code Lyoko. I forgot about that. Code Lyoko was a show I loved when I was a kid. Even though like it's another one of these that like I know nothing of, like I don't know any like actual behind the scenes sort of stuff about it. So I'd never be able to actually properly do a video on it, but I remember I did like it. Wow, there's like a lot of shows here I just don't even like recognize. Oh wait, this is different. Okay, that's. Oh, here we go. Okay, this makes more sense. Okay. Yeah, Digimon. I never watched Dragon Booster. Battle Beedemon. Like, I knew that was a show, I just never watched it. Yin Yang Yo I watched, even though I didn't particularly like it. Yeah, X-Men. Spider-Man, Beyblade. Kong the Animated Series. I don't even remember that. I really feel like I should be recognizing more of these shows. Oh, yeah, American Dragon, Jake Long. I remember watching that. That was on Disney Channel, but still. Yeah, there's Chaotic. Oh yeah, Superman. I mean, this isn't on the list, but like I forgot. I used to watch a lot of Superman too. Superman the animated series. So that would be fun to do a video on at some point. I forgot they had an F-Zero animated show. That's kind of funny. Yeah, that's about it. That's kind of interesting from that. Anyway. Again, still don't know what I'm doing in the game here. I think he has that view for all of his Alliance members, though. Like Hyunmin, he describes him for his age. Yeah, again, like, I don't know if it's necessarily misogyny, but, like, I do think there are things that, like, seem like it, though. With, like, how dismissive he is of like, Ah Young and everything. But yeah, I don't think it actually is, like pure misogyny. Martin Mysteries? Which one's Martin Mysteries? I remember seeing this character, I feel like, but I don't think I ever watched it. Oh, yeah, Totally Spies is a show I watched when I was a kid. I remember that. Would I have Rodney on a high on an old player ranking? No. Not really. Like in the ranking of every player? No, not really. Okay, so yeah, this is the wrong way. But yeah, like on a Worlds Apart player ranking, he's probably like what? He's probably debatably 1. I think the issue would be win equity, but I think in terms of like positioning, I think he's probably the best player of the season. But yeah, I would not have him particularly high on like the ranking for every player. Doesn't seem like Genius Reddit likes Dongman at all. That's not shocking. I feel like Reddit communities always have like some like weird takes like that, right? What I know about Persona 3 going through a remake? Not much at all, really. Like narratively, pretty much nothing. Like gameplay wise, I know it's like the first game of the ones that are like more similar to Personas 5 and 4, obviously. Like it has it more like of the social sim aspects to it and everything. Does it, okay. Again, don't know what I'm actually doing right now. Wait, is there where do I check missions? Look at this. Oh, there it is, quests. Well, that's just side quest though. The cast persona, like I've seen characters here and there, but I haven't like actually done like research into it.
No materia, no life.
History of swap screw players? Probably not. Yeah, I just don't think the concept of swap screwed is like, I don't know, like as like well defined of one to do a video like that on.
Damn, I hate waiting.
As tall as the sky.
Okay, so yeah, I'm waiting for Aerith, right? So what am I supposed to do in that time? I don't know. We talked about that earlier in stream. I don't know. I find it weird they're releasing the audition tapes. But I guess it's just like part of the brain. Like, is it just like... Because I feel like 100% this is like them trying to get more people to audition for the show, right? But is this like part of that, I guess? Like, they're like, oh, if we release the audition tapes, then... like, maybe this can convince people to apply. Need barf bag type YouTuber for Survivor? Probably.
Is something wrong?
You could say that.
Oh, wait, what?
Sounds like
Okay.
someone spooked the kids.
Yeah, 2 of them disappeared. They ran away after
Wait,
this creepy guy wearing
why'd
black
that
clothes
progress the
showed up.
story? Whatever.
That's what I
Yeah, I've never watched a barf bag video, but I hear they're
This
very
guy
good.
who's always stumbling around town in a dirty
But obviously,
red
like, yeah, I know he like
clothes.
focuses on like a lot of
They
like
say
super
he's sick or
niche
something.
topics, right?
Oh, and he had some kind of number tattooed on his arm.
I don't like the sound of this. I'm gonna check it out.
I know someone who fits that description.
Straight up, like,
I'll
how
come
many Survivor YouTubers are there nowadays?
Come on.
He's like, sure, I've not been paying attention at all for the last few months. Like, who's still around? So, Peridium, Once Upon an Island, right? Iroed Out is still there, right? What other ones are there? Like, Big Brother, obviously, you got, like, a Thanamail. Yeah, who else is there? Russell... Is Russell Muscle still around? I haven't seen Russell Muscle in forever. Like, anything that Russell Muscle's done.
Come on. I know this place is off limits to grown-ups, but if we want to rescue them...
Then, like, Survivor Spencer's gone, right? He's done. Yeah, like, just straight, I've, like, not been paying attention at all to, like, what other people have been doing recently.
Yeah, leave it to us. We'll take care of it from here.
Fuck me, dude. It really disturbs me whenever I see my fucking Last of Us video.
I've brought a super strong friend along with me.
Because, like, it annoys me that, like, YouTube, on, like, channels now, they have the For You thing on the top, and I always get recommended my own Last of Us video, and it just makes me fucking depressed that my Last of Us video didn't do better. When, like, my, when all my Telltale videos are now doing well, but whatever. Oh yeah, meme view, but yeah, I would rather not. First 10 seconds. What's this?
So for the Big Brother sponsors, I've broken these brands up by category.
G's more of a target than G has ever been in this house. This is a good day for a great taste of McDonald's.
Okay. Yeah, Barbag's fun though, because like he's also the one that runs the No Context Big Brother account, right? Which is a fun account to follow.
They ran off this way. Be careful.
Yeah, what videos has he done? So yeah, product placement, why BBOTT is underrated. A 38-minute video on that. Is that something? The Judd connection, defining the redneck archetype. History of banner planes. Celebrity visitors. Dolphin crash explained. Actually, these, like, I assumed his videos got way more views. He definitely should be getting more views than this, right? And to be fair, considering his sub count, he gets decent views. Like, all of his videos have more views than his sub count, but still. Like, his most viewed video is, what, 16,000? He definitely should have more views than that. Where if Barkbag was able to make like consistent videos, then like I feel like Barkbag would definitely be like one of the bigger like Big Brother YouTubers, right? But I assume like probably like lack of consistency probably harms him algorithm wise.
They're kids. Nothing to do but look all over.
I just hope we find them in time. Guess I gotta.
It's so weird. Like I still don't even understand how the like YouTube algorithm works, which is where I guess like no one does. Where like it's weird where like I feel like I'm like helped but also harmed by it at the same time.
Try to stay behind.
Where I feel like consistency in making videos has helped, but obviously like the like changing of topics between that and like the inconsistency of how those videos perform has not helped. Emmys are in a few days. Yeah, it's the day of the next stream, right? Which that'll be interesting to see how much Last of Us wins happens. Well, really, that's the only thing I care about. Not that I even want, like, I just want to see how Last of Us does. Oh, by the way, we didn't talk about that. Yeah, we got casting for Last of Us, which Caitlin Dever, that's her name, right? Officially as Abby, which that's cool.
Go on.
I'm pretty sure we talked about that. I feel like I was playing Mirage, where we talked about that in depth when those rumors were coming out. But I'm happy about that casting choice. I think it's good. I think, again, she's a talented actress. Like obviously, like for Abby, you're gonna need to get buff more, like unless they change the character motivations and everything. But like, again, I don't think it's. I think it's a role that she could fit in. I think it'd be cool. Yeah, Storm Reed won for Riley, and then Nick Offerman obviously won for Bill, which that was obviously to be expected. But yeah, also Young Mazzino, I think that's his name, right? The guy from Beef, the younger brother in Beef, is Jesse, which that's a great casting choice. I'm pretty sure I literally said that in like when we were talking through the casting in that stream, where I said that he would be like the perfect Jesse. And like he actually gets picked, which is again, I think it's pretty good. Like again, based on like his performance in Beef, like I feel like he like perfectly fits Jesse. So yeah, again, I think those are two really good casting choices. I don't think you. I think you have to pick someone that is like kind of normal, because that plays into like Abby, right? Where like Abby is someone that isn't naturally like buff like that. She's that way because of her obsession over wanting revenge for her father's death. Where like that's what caused her to became like so abnormally buff and like work out in the way that she does. So I feel like it makes sense to cast someone that is like not that way and then make them like try to bulk up leading up to the role.
That was cool.
And obviously just in general, like you need a good actress either way. Like I mean you definitely like that should be the main priority. Or like if you have the like if like she like can't become buff and you need to change the character motivations, I still think that's better than casting like a bad actress for the sake of like trying to get someone that's a bit buff for the role. Because like the thing is, you're also going to need her not buff too, right? Yeah, like for the flashback sequences and stuff. Which I guess, how do you really do that? I guess like, I don't know, yeah, I guess like are you really going to film that before she gets buff and then like force her to get buff? Like I guess like really you'd probably like just have workarounds to make her like not look buff. Realistically, but still.
He was? Did you go fight in the war?
I might have.
I mean, how tall is Abby supposed to be? I mean, is that even like a known thing? I wonder. Alright. Abby Last of Us 2 height. 5'8". Yeah, so I guess that's on the taller side of things. But again, I think like at the end of the day, it's like not that important, right?
I've got this.
Don't you mean?
Especially when like Bella Ramsey's also super short, right?
Got that.
Good night.
Get him!
Nothing to it.
There's literally an enemy right in front of me, right? Or is it dead? Okay, cool. That's great. I feel like even outside of her being lesser, she does not have the stature of Abby. Yeah, I get that. That yeah, probably ideally they would get someone a bit taller, but I don't think it's that big of an issue.
Like that. No way. It was way faster than that. Yeah, yeah, like that.
Okay, where am I actually going? I just think the priority is just to get like a good actress, and you could like figure it out from there. Because like I think Abby, like realistic, considering how much character motivations they changed in season 1, they could change a lot about Abby. And I don't think people would be that upset either, considering like how much fucking people, again, like I guess like not everybody, but like again, like a lot of people do hate Abby anyway. So I'm pretty sure from their point of view, they're like, well, we can change Abby up and like no one's gonna give a shit. So wait, okay, why am I only like? Is it not gonna let me run? That was weird.
Tifa, wait! Tifa!
Will Ramsey's still gonna look like part 1 Ellie. I mean, I'm sure they'll like try to do
Is Tifa like
some things different.
your
They're not fully.
Someone special.
I mean, like as much as like season 1 copied the game's script.
I don't know how to explain.
Like from what I understand, like I mean, it like again, they're essentially splitting it into 2 seasons, right? Season 2. So we're like, I would expect there to be, and like they like Craig Mazin like implied some like changing up of like the structure. Back when like season 2 was even announced, to where I would not be shocked if there's gonna be some like decent changes here, like
from now on,
at least in terms of how the story is told.
You'll find an adult, okay?
Okay, I will.
Yeah, talking about Last of Us.
Since you're so cool.
The
you
TV
guys
series.
Are grown-ups, but you're also
8
buzzing out.
Wait, 8 great The Last of Us theories that season 2 should confirm. The hive mind mythos in Last of Us show makes the worst infected unbeatable, I guess. Fireflies wanted to control the cure. That makes it worse. Well, whatever. Abby's immune in The Last of Us. No. That makes it worse also. There's no cure in The Last of Us again. No, that makes it worse. Multiple people could be immune like Ellie. No, that makes it worse. Ellie's final scene at the farm in The Last of Us 2 was her final visit. I mean, that's like whatever. Seraphite's Prophet's death. Was it power play by WLF? I mean, that's whatever. Surviving Fireflies haven't been able to restart because of the Rattlers. That's also like, who gives a shit? But yeah. I will say, the more time goes on, the more I'm kind of like, I kind of wish Last of Us 2 never happened. And again, I like Last of Us 2, and like I have a lot of respect for the story that Last of Us 2 tries to tell, but I also feel like Last of Us 2 kind of makes Last of Us 1 worse. Where I feel like Last of Us 2, like I feel like I think part of what makes Last of Us 1 as great as it is that it doesn't give you these like clear-cut answers to things of like how people are thinking. And like, I think same thing with Left Behind. I feel like Left Behind also like kind of contextualizes Ellie's state of mind in a way that like lessens the impact of the ending. They should all be confirmed. I mean, they'll be shit then. Oh, I did hear about that about Bill prequel series. That's gonna be so shit, dude. Again, obviously, yeah, the like Bill and Frank, like that was a great episode and everything. We do not need a fucking prequel series with Bill. I don't have predictions about the Oscars because I just don't care. I mean, supposedly Oppenheimer's like the big front runner for a lot of things. That's cool. Hopefully Chris Nolan can finally win something.
But I've got a feeling he's still alive.
Never even played the Last of Us games, but the second one has so much controversy.
Come on, let's go.
That's so off-putting to get into. I mean, yeah, I mean it's kind of.
Hey, Cloud. I know.
I don't know. I feel like Last of Us 2 is just weird to talk about because it's like it feels like the thing is I think most people don't mind part 2 realistically.
We still have plenty of time.
Like, well, again, like I think it will range from like okay, it was just fine to like okay, it's a masterpiece. Like I feel like the people that really hate part 2 are like just very vocal about it. And like it's not even like really the majority of the audience like it seems like it is. I've never watched Matt Pat, so I don't really care. But I do see just in general a lot of like bigger YouTubers are retiring, which is interesting. Yeah, Oppenheimer did win a lot of Golden Globes. I did see that. Yeah, especially because like the controversy's like for dumb reasons too, with Last of Us 2.
Great job. That's
wonderful. Like people were like hating it before it even came out because of the leaks and everything.
I really forgot. I saw some Shinra suit walking toward your house a little while ago.
And I've said this before, and I stand by this. I think if you don't at least respect Last of Us 2, I think you're probably not the most like intelligent person when it comes to media literacy. Like I think like straight up I just think like Last of Us 2 yeah, if you're like one of these people that thinks like that just like hates the story, again, spoiler for Last of Us 2. If you just like hate Last of Us 2 because Joel fucking dies and then they make you play as Joel's killer, then you're a fucking idiot, like straight up. Like I think you just purely don't understand what the Last of Us 2 even is then.
Wait a minute. Those eyes. Is he the one?
I think Sarah Lucina and the Marika are similar. I don't remember that well. Probably, maybe.
Need to cross my T's.
Last of Us franchise is kind of like the Matrix, although different because I think the Matrix Reload is more enjoyable than the Matrix. I have not watched the Matrix movies in forever, but obviously I remember liking the original one more.
Cloud, leave him be. Rude's not a bad person, really.
No, I'm not bad.
Part 2 deserved most of its game awards. I would have given narrative to 13 Sentinels. I would have given narrative still to part 2 personally, but 13 Sentinels is very, very good, honestly.
Don't take it personal.
I think about 70% of people form their identities around hating Last of Us 2 and never played a minute of it. I could see that.
All bark, no bite.
Yeah, it's like obviously like there's a lot of just idiocy in the like hatred of Last of Us 2. And initially too, it was like also transphobia too, right? It was like I believe that was like the initial leak, right? That people were like upset about. It was like that like it was assumed that like Abby was trans, and like people were upset that like a trans person killed Joel, and that was like a part of the controversy to begin with, which again like is essentially just transphobia bleeding into it too.
That's my job.
careers.
Both of them waffled back and forth to the point where their OG alliance flipped on them. And both with Marika, like she actually flips at the end, doesn't she? Which I mean, like technically, yeah, it's still similar, but like, I think it's like a minor difference.
Better than expected.
And it's funny too that like fucking I don't know if funny is the right term, but like I think it's cool. I guess. I don't know. Either way, that Laura Bailey ended up winning best performance after how many people were upset at Abby.
Please, just leave us alone.
You know I can't do that.
I was making Joel and one jokes. Yeah, again, like the thing that's funny too is that like I didn't know a lot of it because like I wasn't spoiled on Last of Us 2.
I'm sure you're having the time of your life.
Like I avoid spoilers like the plague for Last of Us 2.
Sector 7. So get your ass back here now.
So like I had ideas coming into it. Like I assumed Joel was gonna die. I just didn't know when. And I was shocked that he died so early on.
Go home and stay there.
People mad that Joel death felt like people just really misunderstand the ending of the first game. Yeah, that too. I think people just like purely miss the complexity of the ending of the first game, which is like funny to me. That like Last of Us is like considered one of the best games of all time, but it feels like so much of the audience doesn't understand it though. Is this the right way? It looks... Wait. Okay, I am supposed to go this way. Anyway, but yeah, like, I mean, you look on even to Reddit. Like, look on the fucking Last of Us Reddit when people talk about the ending of Part 1. Like, people don't get it. And it's strange to me. How, like, Last of Us could be, like, so popular, yet people just don't actually even get the story of The Last of Us. Because the thing is, like, The Last of Us is, like with Joel's decision at the end, you're supposed to be like agreeing with it in the moment, but then recognizing after the fact that this is actually fucked. Like you're supposed to recognize that this is what I would do. Wait, progressing passes. Okay. No, oh wait, fuck! I hit the wrong. God damn it. But also recognizing that that's not like what's actually morally right.
Yeah. That's enough for one day.
Yeah, it's like people like actually looking at Joel as like a good guy.
I've been worried sick.
Is bizarre to me.
Got a little sidetracked.
And again, he's not a bad guy either. He's obviously just a complex character.
But before we sit down, I want you to make up the guest room.
Gotcha.
But it's like, yeah, people just like can't disconnect the fact that, yeah, again, you are supposed to be feeling like, yeah, fuck, we need to save Ellie. Like, that is part of it. But like, it's like they don't go beyond that initial thought.
Judging by those eyes, I'm guessing you're a soldier.
Ex-soldier.
And it's like, yeah, it's obviously those same people that are like upset at part 2 with like Joel dying there.
You boys made
I came into part 2 wanting Joel to die. And I was like hoping that they would kill Joel and that it would be a Firefly, like a former Firefly that killed Joel.
Now, I hope you're hungry.
Starving, right?
I not watch Boy and the Heron. Probably won't for a while. Unless it gets put on some sort of like streaming service that I already have, I probably won't watch it for a while.
I've never been so proud. The man you've become. Women must be hounding you day and night.
Not really.
Imagine they kill Ellie at the beginning of part 3.
In the big city.
That would be funny, actually.
I'd feel a lot better if I knew you'd found a good girl. One who'd
Imagine
make sure
part
you
3
didn't
is just an Abby game, and they kill fucking Ellie at the
I can
beginning.
take care of myself.
An older, more mature girl that could keep you on the straight and narrow.
Like straight, I don't even know what part 3 would even be. Like, obviously, I'm assuming we'll get part 3. I just don't even, like have any, like, actual speculation what it would be. Because I just feel like there's just so many different routes they could go with it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Abby just kills Ellie at the beginning.
Don't want to overstay my welcome.
Yeah, Lev kills Ellie, and then you play as Lev. That would make more sense. And you get the transphobes being upset, like, oh, why are we playing as a transgender character? I actually think that's somewhat, like, not Lev killing Ellie necessarily, but, oh, fuck off, cool. But I definitely think Lev being, like, a central character in 3, I think is definitely possible, right?
Don't worry, you'll feel much better in the morning, and I promise to take you straight home.
Okay.
Like, sure, I just don't know where they're going, right? With part 3. Like, I assume Ellie is going to be a playable character.
Please don't let her hear me again.
But I assume, like, Ellie's not going to be the only playable character. Like, I assume it'll still be... Like, the thing is, like, is Abby even involved in part 3? Like, what is Abby's role in part 3? Because I don't know if there is more to tell of Abby. Like, obviously you can. Fuck off. Okay, cool. But I don't know if, like, there's a point. But also there was no point in part 2 that either.
Now get back in there.
Okay.
No, I think Ellie needs to come out as non-binary. That's what needs to happen. And people are upset that how dare you make Ellie non-binary. Headcanons that Aerith all these things here on purpose. Probably did, right? Oh, wait, did they get rid of stuff after... Oh. I never noticed that. After 2 times, they get rid of it?
You're leaving?
Is that how that works?
So, how do I get to Sector 7?
It's simple
2,
enough.
3 is just reskin factions. Imagine.
It isn't exactly safe, but...
Imagine it's literally that, and, like, literally narratively it is too, or, like, it just doesn't involve Ellie or anybody.
You'll never talk to Aerith again. Please.
Do I think anonymous votes all season would be interesting for future Big Brother season? Not really, to be honest. I don't think it really plays that much of a factor. Where, like, I don't know, when's the point where, like, of the vote count not being revealed would have actually switched the vote? I don't know if that would have ever really happened. Where, like, someone's like, oh, I would have flipped, but they're going to know it's a 6-5, so I can't flip. Play factor in BB Quebec. Well, there we go. Oh, yeah, that was the thing. I forgot about that. If you were upset that Aloy didn't have a feminine enough face or whatever, which that was stupid too. It's like, how dare like Aloy not be hotter or whatever. And being 5-4. What's this tweet? Actually, where are we at? Oh, we are over 4 hours. Okay, so actually, I think this is where I wanted to end. Or at least this is the point where I wanted to get to, I should say. By the end of the stream, so that's something. This is Ellie and Abby in part 3.
Well, look who it is. Talk about a coincidence.
I mean, I actually imagine if that's like, if it's literally an Ellie-Abby team-up game.
Why?
Because I'm not sick of you yet.
Lead on then.
But the thing is, like, people talk about how, like, we need a Last of Us 3. And that Last of Us 2, like, feels like a story that, like, needs to be continued on with. It's like, I don't know if I even feel that way. Because again, like, I don't know what, like, what's the point of a Last of Us 3? Outside of just being a Last of Us 3.
Is something wrong?
Like, I feel like the story they wanted to tell, too, is, like, done. Like, I don't know what other, like, resolution there is to be had. Or if people talk about how, like, oh, we need to see Ellie get back together with Dina and stuff, but, like, no, that negates the point of 2. Like, the point of 2 is, like, how much, like, Ellie is lost.
They're still working on the
through her quest for revenge.
This part of Midgar. Back when they were still building Midgar, there was an accident, and the plate fell.
Towards, like, I guess we can make, like, part 3 about redemption, that being a factor into that, but we don't need that. Like, that's not, like, a necessary part of the story. And actually, too, for the theme of redemption is throughout the entire series anyway, but, like,
The underside of Sector
and that's something I didn't piece together until I did the retrospective for Last of Us 1. And just, like, how much Last of Us 1 is about redemption.
I enlisted pretty much right after I left home. Don't know much about this place.
Where, like, pretty much everyone is motivated by, like, a sense of redemption. Where Joel obviously wants redemption for the death of his daughter. Ellie wants redemption for, like, her, like, survivor guilt over, like, the deaths of, like, Sam and Tess and other person. There's one other, Riley. Fuck me. Tommy wants redemption over all the bad things they did.
Right. But instead of trying to solve the problem,
Tess wants redemption over also the bad things they did.
That's how Walmart began.
Yeah, it's like pretty much every single character gets a redemption arc, and everyone succeeds except for Ellie.
So it's like a giant veil,
which is part of the trend. And her, like, redemption is directly opposed to Joel's redemption. Where, like, only one of them could get a redemption, and Joel acts selfishly in getting his redemption over Ellie's.
Just through this tunnel here. At least it was back when I was a kid.
That's also the thing that bothers me too. That people don't recognize, like, that Joel's decision is selfish. That's something that bothered me too. I saw that on, like, Reddit, like, a few months ago, I remember. Where, like, someone, like, was really upset that they said that, oh, like, because, like, someone, like, mentioned the fact that, like, Joel's decision is selfish. And, like, someone got, like, super upset over, like, how could this be, like, how could this decision be selfish and everything. Like, that's the entire point, is that he's doing this because of his, like, he's doing it because of his own, like, because of what he wants, not because of what Ellie wants. He recognized the fact that Ellie doesn't want him to save her. Yeah, he does so anyway. I hope there's a scene where Ellie thanks Abby for killing Joel. It made her a stronger woman. Yeah, that would be funny. Like, just the amount of like, angry YouTube videos being made about that would be funny. I mean, but the thing is, like, I don't even want a cure, though, right? Like,
ever since the plate
like, who cares about a cure? Like, I mean, it would be redemption for Ellie, right? To create the cure. But it's like, I don't know if I want redemption for Ellie. Like, it feels like too happy-go-lucky for Last of Us. I did do a character ranking for part 1.
I don't think so.
I don't know when the fuck it's coming out. But I did make it.
Was never in doubt.
I did a character ranking, I did a cutscene ranking.
A big arm.
They're coming out at some point in my life.
Oh, great.
My favorite part of the game. Thank God we're fucking here.
I wonder if we can use this.
Game, please just let me interact with it, please. There we go. Would I play a Last of Us themed survival, or what does that even mean?
Here's an idea.
You serious?
What if it would work if it's a situation where the cure is less of a certain chance than it was the first time? But Ellie still goes through with the chance it works. I don't know. I just don't feel like it's like, I don't know, what's the point? I don't know. Like, to me, it's like, I just don't feel like they're, like, I just don't feel like I get anything from that, personally. of like, I don't need to see Ellie actually like make the cure by the end, or even like be able to do what she wanted to do the first time around. Because I do think the like part of like the impact of the ending is the tragedy that she never is able to like be the cure for humanity. So like I just feel like anything a part 3 could do is just gonna like further take away from part 1.
Yeah.
All right, good enough. Let's keep on trucking.
3 tribes, Team Joel, Teams Ellie, Teams Cordyceps. Again, what's that even mean? Persona 5 X comes out. Will I include all the playable characters in? Well, yeah. Yeah, actually, yeah. Would I have to include all the like side characters from all the side games and everything? I don't know. Because I would like to do a fan thief ranking at some point, but I didn't even think about that. Yeah, would I add like Sophia? Would I add like Zenkichi and stuff like that? I don't know. I don't think it makes sense for Ellie to never try to make a cure again if we're going to continue this series. Like, probably, but I also feel like that's part of why I just don't even want a part 3 at this point, I don't think. The thing is, I would like more Last of Us in terms of, like, gameplay and stuff. I don't know if I need more Last of Us narrative.
Stay behind me.
That way I can cover your back.
Or at least I don't need more with Ellie, at least. So I feel like I'll be okay if like telling more stories in the Last of Us world, especially if they're able to tell like stories as complex as the first two. But I'm like, I don't need more Ellie. But it is going to be Ellie though. Like, there's no fucking way they're not gonna like have Ellie involved at least.
Hey, I bet you can grab that container.
What if it's a story? Actually, what if it's a story not about Ellie wanting a cure, but what if it's a story about, like, let's say it's like the new Fireflies wanting to now create the cure again, or are now hunting Ellie to try to create the cure? I think that could be better. Like, I think that's probably a better way of handling a story focused around the cure. Is by making it not fully focused on, like, not at least not have Ellie wanting to make the cure, but more so, people are hunting for Ellie because they want to use her for the cure.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, I still haven't played Tactica. Oh wait, what do I do here then?
Okay, Cloud, ready?
Okay, there's that fucking man. I'm not gonna do it. I'm like 20 more characters. What happened if Cerise switched her vote to Colby? Then it just would have been then Colby was just gone home, right? Oh no, it would have been a tie. Yeah, it would have been a tie between her and Colby. Colby goes home in the revote. So what am I actually doing right now then? How do I get her to go onto thing? Or is that not what I'm supposed to do? Yeah, Colby played terribly on Harrison Fence. I literally have Colby 44 out of 45 on my penultimate juror ranking. I think it's interesting. It probably victimizes Ellie in a way I don't think they want her portrayed. Maybe. Oh, I forgot. Okay, this works here. Like, I wonder if it's like you spend like half the game hunting Ellie, and then like the second half is you actually playing as Ellie. Is that something? Wow.
Okay, right there.
Hot take on The Last of Us. I think 2 is better than 1.
Hold on.
But I kind of wish 2 was never made, as I don't think it was really needed. I agree with that. And again, I think like 2 is definitely a much more complex story than 1. Like, I still think the ending of 1 is like more complex than 2, but like I think like the overall story of 2 is way more complex than 1. And I think, like, gameplay-wise, obviously 2 is better than 1. Well, for the most part, I think 2 is better than 1. I think 1 is a more responsive game. Well, I think, like, 2 has some, like, weird gunplay to it at points.
Look.
Where, like, and, like, for a lot of it's, like, under the guise of it trying to be realistic.
We found a way down. So can we.
Not bold enough, yeah. Agree with this. What is this? It's a gacha game. Yeah, I'm never playing that then, am I? I want Ellie to find a purpose, not something that the Fireflies assign to her, not a reaction, something she suffered. But see, this is the thing, though. I don't. Because I don't think, like, that just seems like too happy of a thing for The Last of Us. Like, for her to actually, like, end up... Like, I think I would rather have that than her, like... I don't know. Yeah, I really don't know. But, like, straight, I just think the thing, like... I just think it comes down to... I just don't want there to be more, of the story.
I've got this.
Don't you mean
but but yeah, I don't even know what I want them to do with Ellie if they are going to do something with Ellie. I don't. Yeah, if Haley didn't flip, then Simon goes home, right? Then who the fuck knows what happens after that? Wait, where am I going? Am I going down there then? Okay. Where are we at time-wise? 4:22. Should I finish this section? Fuck, it's already 3:30 though. Don't think they want another controversy. I don't know though. I don't think they care that much. Because like Last of Us 2 still like did extremely well, despite the controversy. Where like it still won like a billion Game of the Year awards. It's still here we go. It still sold extremely well.
Whoa, not too fast, okay?
So like I don't think they're adverse to having controversy. Your clothes aren't done drying yet. Yeah, obviously that's the reason I should continue streaming is to give Menace something to listen to while his clothes are drying. I don't know if they'll go that far of the controversy. Of like, yeah, having like Ellie as the like the main antagonist, and you kill Ellie at the end.
Guess it's just us.
Like, I don't know if they'll go that far.
It's still warm.
Should we relight it? Have our own campfire?
But I assume again, like again, I think Druckmann, with Last of Us at least, is like very willing to take risks. So where I think they'll definitely do something, like something controversial.
How stupid can you be? It's crazy simple. Compensatory damages is like, it's like compensation.
I think they totally want the attention, but I think they do not want the level of toxicity it came due to. It would be a bad look to have the actors and employees getting death threats. Oh yeah, I think 100% that. But I still think Druckmann has like a vision that he's not fully willing to let go of, though. Like, I think if there's something like, again, that is potentially controversial that Druckmann wants to do, I think he's still gonna do it. But again, I don't think they'll go as far as you, like, of like the entire game being about you of you trying to kill Ellie and then you actually kill her at the end. I doubt that's the route they would go. Especially because I feel like that's like I think if anything, like, it'll probably be a game where like you play as Ellie in the first half, and then the second half you hunt Ellie and kill Ellie. Like, that would make more sense, I think, than like any other one. But still, it's like, even that I don't think is exactly the route they will go. MJ model? Oh, the MJ Spider-Man? Spider-Man 2? Which, like, didn't it, like, turn out it was, like, the same? Like, obviously, like, it's obviously just, like, a different, like,
Why did you quit being a soldier?
design and everything. But it's, like, it's the same, like, face model and everything, though.
Did you have any soldier friends? Any war buddies?
No. Not really.
I think last season 2 prove how he will handle part 3. Potentially, yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, we'll have to see like what they do with season 2 in terms of like how are they gonna handle like part 2. Like, what are they gonna do with it? Are they gonna give more? Like, are they literally just gonna do the same thing again? Kill Joel at the beginning, go all Ellie, and then season 3 be all Abby, or like mostly Abby. Are they going? Oh fuck me, there's another one. Are they going to actually shake it up and like try to do both at the same time? Are they gonna like just instead like not kill Joel until like the back half of the season or something? Don't know.
It's this way.
I think if Ellie is a villain, it should be a sympathetic, complex one. Yeah, I don't want her to be a villain. Or like, I would want her to be like I think her being the antagonist is an interesting concept, but I don't want her to actually be a villain, as in like she's doing bad things, like she's like going out of her way to kill people and that sort of thing, because I think that also like kind of nullifies the impact of part 2. Or like, it makes it feel like nothing was learned from part 2, if that's the case. Oh wait, that doesn't work, does it? I don't know what I'm doing here. I think she had jaw surgery or something. People were weirdos about it. Yeah. Is Aerith here? She is. Okay. That could be the point they go for, right? Like, especially that Ellie learned nothing from part 2. I mean, like, potentially, but it's also like, then what's the point of it all? If Ellie learned nothing. Like, are we literally just gonna do the same thing again then in part 3? Can I? Okay. Wait, what? Wait. Why doesn't that let me pick it up? So I can't pick this up while she's here? That's really stupid, right? Music's fire, yeah. Final Fantasy, typically that's great music. I assume this would be a plot where Ellie is one of several playable characters. Yeah, I assume that would be the case. I mean, to be fair, I think that's the case no matter what. Like, I would be shocked if, like, the next game is one where, like, it's just Ellie, at least. Like, I mean, like, again, maybe it's only 2 characters, but, I feel like for sure there's gonna be more than just Ellie. I wonder if they're gonna try to, like, what are they gonna try to do with Joel in 3? I assume they're still gonna try to do something with Joel, even though they probably shouldn't also. Considering it feels like the ending of 2 is essentially Ellie having lost her connection to Joel. Where it's like, I don't know, like, what do they do with Joel in part 3? Okay. Let's try this again. I hate him because he spoke the truth. What is this? Joel's return as a playable character. Oh, that's what, like, they want from a part 3? I don't know. Like, I legitimately just don't even know what I would want from a part 2. Or part 3 at this point. It's just the opposite of Abby, a Joel fangirl. Imagine. Okay, this is what it is, right? But, like, what would that story be, though? Of, like, Joel... Because, like, I assume it'd still be in the, like, apocalypse, right?
Thanks for the lift. I'll have that ladder down for you in a
So, like, we know Joel was doing some, like, very questionable things through all that, right? Or, like, maybe they could do something there, but I just don't know if I even want that.
That went pretty well.
Sure did.
GTA 5 style where you can quick train. Okay, that would be fucking terrible though. I think like that would be like even more like what the fuck are we doing with the Last of Us property in particular?
What are you talking
Where
about?
it's like again like it,
Sorry, okay?
like that would be like a fucking yeah, it's not like this is like an open world game or anything, or at least it shouldn't fucking be.
Hold it right there, lovebird. You want to pass through our territory?
Like I think that's not a bad idea for like a game in general, but like that'd be fucking terrible for Last of Us though. Like if that was like Assassin's Creed. Actually, I don't know. That would still be shit for Assassin's Creed. Actually, I don't know, if it was like I don't know, like a. Now, like what type of game would it be? Maybe like Ghost of Tsushima or something. I don't know.
Cloud, up top.
But something where like yeah, you can like go between different time periods. Why play a Bill and Frank prequel game? Fuck off. Like, what is there even to be had in a Bill? Like, Bill never leaves his town.
Looks shut.
Like his entire like thing is that he never leaves his town. So like, what would the story be?
No, I don't have time for.
Up there looks nice.
Okay, so we did get through that section.
Come on.
So we'll probably end after this, but this is a pretty lengthy cutscene. Pitches to Neil tomorrow, thank God. Telltale Last of Us. Imagine you had the choice of what to say to Ellie at the end.
Oh yeah.
You should have a Mr. X like stalker. I mean, like I feel like that I wouldn't be like that opposed to in a Last of Us game. If you had like a Rat King style like enemy that was like chasing you down.
Class, right?
Yeah.
For an entire section. I guess like yeah, like how open would it be?
Nothing. Just that you were the
Because obviously like having smaller open sections is still fine, but obviously I wouldn't want it to be like full-blown open worlds. Stealing a Mustang, running over clickers with it. I mean, there still are working cars and stuff, so
probably
why not? I prefer linear stories. But obviously I
Are you
do
okay?
like Telltale games and stuff, and like Life is Strange. I think the problem, like, I think if there was actually, I don't know. I think I'm kind of conflicted on it because it's like, I think allowing the player to decide on how the story plays out means that there's less of a focus in the story, right? Because like, there's less of a like outright like writer. It's like the story isn't as curated by the writer to have a like outright meaning to it. Because its meaning can be different things based on how choices are made. Mass Effect's overall narrative better than The Last of Us? Actually, I thought that cutscene included the one with
This won't take long.
like, I thought that led up to the Tifa thing. I guess not. And like the thing is also with video games, like very few games actually have your choices really matter anyway.
Want to get to Sector 7 in style? This is the passageway for you.
Where like, yeah, like what's the game that actually has your choices matter most? It's probably Detroit, right?
So.
Go ahead.
I feel like choices can only matter in can only matter super hard in short games.
Getting home?
Yeah, or games just have like a massive budget to be able to plan out things like that. I believe Baldur's Gate is supposed to be like a game of that scale, right? Baldur's Gate 3.
I have a backup route for emergencies. And it's safer, too.
Yeah, Walking Dead Season 2 feels like a needed linear story, yeah. The thing that's dumb, too, is that it kind of is. It's just that it's still a bad one. Because again, like, none of your choices matter in Walking Dead Season 2.
Ready?
It's like every single time you make a choice, it just gets negated almost instantly. Actually, should I have ended here? It's like, how long is this upcoming cutscene?
Yeah.
Whatever. Baldur's Gate doesn't have choices mattering in the way you think. There's a lot of little ones, but it's more of you like you pick one of several paths. Okay. Yeah, like I know there's like a lot of like different ways you can play the game and that sort of thing, right? Well, like, I mean, essentially it's Dungeons and Dragons, right? It's just a video game version of like Dungeons and Dragons. Which again, we'll see how I feel about that. Great games where your decisions truly matter. Let's see what's on here.
What's going on?
Tyranny? Never even heard of it. Disco Elysium? Sure. Yeah. Oxenfree? I don't even remember Oxenfree well enough.
You should head back to Seventh Heaven.
Divinity Original Sin 2? Haven't played it. But that's Larian, right? Yeah. Outer Worlds? Did choices matter in Outer Worlds? As Dusk Falls? Actually, that is fair. As Dusk Falls is actually a pretty expansive one. AC Odyssey? Fuck off. Wait, how is that actually a genuine answer?
Oh, no, you don't. You're going
Catherine
after her.
Fullbody? I mean, kind of.
She's a big girl. She can
Baldur's
handle the
Gate
likes of
3.
her. And worse.
Nier Automata?
You don't
Like,
know Corneo.
Not
It doesn't
really.
matter how strong or smart you think you are. He'll find a way to turn it
XCOM
against you.
2, Undertale,
And where is she going to meet him?
Dishonored.
mansion
How many
filled
games
with
are on here? What the fuck? Stanley Parable? And that's whatever. Until
what might happen in
Dawn?
there?
Sure.
You have
I guess.
to help her.
Beyond Two Souls is definitely not a great answer, right? Wolf Among Us, it's also not a great answer. Heavy Rain is like whatever. I mean, Walking Dead. Mass Effect 3. Okay, I really felt that felt like a cutscene that would have went on longer, considering they even asked you. But whatever. Okay, there's like way too many games on this list. What the fuck? Again, Life is Strange is not a good answer. Yeah, I do plan on playing it. I'm trying to think right now when I'll play it. So, like, FF7's going quicker than expected. Where, I believe we're on part 4 of my last playthrough. Actually, let's look this up real quick. So, like, last time I played this, it took me 8 parts. And to be fair, I'm going to play intermission this time. So, like, that'll be an extra, like, stream and a half or so. But, you know, like... Okay, I think we're... Yeah, we're like 5 hours ahead of my last playthrough or so. Okay, I think I miscalculated my head. But either way, we should be done with this in probably like 6 parts. Yeah, probably like... Well, I finished the main game in like 5 to 6 parts. So I would say like plus intermission, probably like 7. So, like, that's even less than my full playthrough last time, so that'll be something. So yeah, after that, I don't know if I'll play Oxenfree right away. So, like, Last of Us 2 Remaster will be out by then. I might play that. But also, I'm debating on, like, do I play Last of Us 1? Like, should I do my Last of Us 1 playthrough for the year? Because I don't think I'll have a reason to play it any other time. Unless I decide to make that the daytime stream for, like, the end of the year. But it's like, if I'm playing Last of Us 2, then I kind of might as well play Last of Us 1, right? So yeah, I think I'll do that. And yeah, it's probably just Oxenfree after that, I guess. So, I don't know. No, Ashes Fall's not on the bot channel. Let's see. So I can't record footage of it. Is this the save? This is the save, right? I talk about it in my 2022 year in gaming video. So what was that, like number 7 or so? 6 or so? Something like that. So many games where your choices really matter boil down to your choices affect who you kiss in the end. Yeah, pretty much. Which, like, doesn't really matter, right? Like, I think the problem with a lot of these games that where your choices matter, it's like they all lead to the same decision, right? Like I think like Life is Strange is a big example. Where like, yeah, there's a lot of like choices here and there that like can affect things that happen later on. But the problem is that the overall narrative is still concluded by a binary choice that is only affected by whatever that choice is. So like it kind of like negates all the things that you made, all the choices you made previously. Then like Life is Strange 2 like does it better, but even then it's still like it's not even like your choice. Like I guess like it still has a binary choice at the end, but then based on your morality, it gives you different outcomes based on that choice. So it's like it's better, but it's still like a binary choice. Then like Walking Dead, same thing. It's like, okay, it's like the ending is essentially just a choice between two endings based on whether or not you want to have Clem kill Lee. It's like it feels like a lot of those sort of games just like it's a binary choice at the end that seems to affect things. Even Catherine being on there, you're choosing between three different endings. Yeah, it's like it doesn't really feel like many of these games actually make it so like it's an culmination of all the choices you've made. Again, I think Detroit does it a bit better. And from what I remember of As Dusk Falls does it pretty well too. Where I feel like I remember there being like a billion different branches in that. But I could be wrong. Yeah, it is extremely difficult. And again, I think it requires like a budget that is not super reasonable in most cases, especially if you're going for like a AAA sort of title. The sad thing I realized about Mass Effect 4 is that there's absolutely no way they're going through the effort of connecting all. Yeah, again, no, I could have told you that already. There's no fucking way they're gonna bother connecting it to the OG trilogy. In terms of like your original, like connecting it to all the choices you made in the original trilogy. Like obviously there will be like connective tissue here and there, but like I don't think I doubt they'll even have a thing of like, okay, connects your save data or anything. Especially because like Mass Effect 4 isn't coming out for like what 10 more years or something anyway. Again, like we still don't even know when Dragon Age is coming out, and like we know that they're not even starting development on Mass Effect 4 until after Dragon Age. So yeah, that's like never happening. Yeah, we don't even have a release year yet, do we? Yeah, imagine that. I mean, I think like you could probably do it better with like the Legendary Edition. But still, yeah, that would be insane. They actually make you copy over save data from 2007 from Mass Effect 1. Matt in 18? Or Paul in 18, though? Matt in 25? It's probably still Paul, but I don't know. It's kind of close-ish. I would say Paul 19 is worse than all three, but like Paul 18 and Matt 25, I think it's kind of close. Almost 2 years for the Cage 4. Oh, really? That's funny. Like, how far away do we think that still is? It's probably like another at least like year and a half or so, right? Like, I would say, like, I would guess like 2020, late 2025, if not early 2026. Metro Prime 4, yeah, it's like never happening, right? I think Mass Effect 4 will have save data upload, but it'll probably just be a port of your Shepherd, if that. But yeah. Wait, did I save? I did save already, right? Yeah, okay. So yeah, we'll end here. We're almost at 5 hours again. Somehow it's fucking 4 o'clock in the morning. So yeah, we'll be back next time. We'll have Traders US. First 3 episodes of that. That'll be cool. Yeah, we'll probably do a draft. Outside that, I don't think there's... Well, actually, no. We'll have Traders episodes. We'll have Traders UK episodes. I forgot about that. That Traders UK only had 1 episode tonight, so we'll have 2 more. Which, yeah, that surprised me. I thought we were going to get... I thought it would be like every week. We'll get 3 episodes on the one day, but no, it's just the first week they're doing that for some reason. And every week after that, we're going to get it just daily, so whatever. Burger updates post FF7 2. I mean, that's a bit soon, isn't it? Oh wait, you're talking about for Kingdom Hearts, aren't you? I thought you were talking about for the next Final Fantasy VII game. Okay, you're talking about for Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, I can see that. I mean, I don't know about April, but I would say like, I don't know, is something in April? Like, my assumption would be like around like normal E3 time of like June, July or so. I don't know. Do I think I'll start Alan Wake 2 before next stream? Potentially, but not a guarantee. So, next time I play games, I'll probably finish I'll probably finish the DLC for Control, because I don't believe that's that long. I think I probably only have like an hour or so left. So yeah, after that, I will be starting Alan Wake 2. So yeah, maybe. I doubt I'll play that much though. By the way, I never talked about that. So yeah, like right now I'm editing the Left Behind video. I got about a third of it done today, and I was like kind of busy for part of the day. So, the goal would be to have it done by Friday, I think. To which at that point, after the Left Behind retrospective's done, it's time to edit the Big Brother ranking of every player. That's gonna be fun. It's like I'm genuinely like really interesting how that comes together. It's gonna be a fucking train wreck to edit, but it should be fun. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at right now. So like, yeah, I got Left Behind, then the Big Brother player ranking, and then the BB2 retrospective. And that's up until the end of February. So I think at that point, I'll stop down to do the challenge review. And then maybe do Traders, depending on where we're at with the Traders at that point. Obviously, along the way, at some point, I'll have to do the Titans vs. Rebels cast assessment, so our 46 cast assessment, whenever those casts come out. But, yeah, really, that's everything up until February. And then, like, really also, that's a lot of the big videos, too. What's really annoying is that, again, like, really, it's, this batch of videos is, like, super front-loaded of really big videos. Because, like, these are all, like, the biggest videos I'm making in this batch of videos at the beginning. Like, I had, again, the Reindeer Game review, UK review, the Penultimate Juror ranking, All-Star retrospective, Left Behind retrospective is, like, probably going to be... what, hour 15 to an hour and a half. Big Brother player rankings obviously going to be like 8 hours altogether. BB Can 2 retrospective is probably going to be like 3+ hours. And then after that, it's all like shorter videos, like all like normal, regular size videos. But it's like, it's really annoying that it's so front loaded with like really ridiculously long videos. But again, it'll be a bit more normal after that. Can't wait to waste the shocking amount of your life watching and rewatching that video. Yeah. I'm never fucking mixing US and Canada. Like, that would be pure insanity. Immortality retrospective, probably not for a while. April's when it'll be 2 years. Oh, okay. Was it in April? Why'd they do it in April? Was there, like, it was a Kingdom, wasn't it a Kingdom Hearts event? Kingdom Hearts didn't come out in April, did it? Like, that wasn't the anniversary, was it? I don't know. Whatever. Yeah, well, I keep on fucking dragging out the ending of the stream, but yeah, we're done. Back on Sunday. So yeah. See you guys next time.